Hey there. How y'all doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday, one and all. It's time for some modded Spire nonsense. Hey, there's a Zivification. Rocking Hamlet, Stolid Fox, Pika. Hello and welcome, TP580. First time YouTube viewer, always happy to have folks popping by. You're in for a bit of a treat here. There's going to be doing some unusual content today, specifically with chat engagement. So if you ever wanted to vote on a card to add to the deck, today's the day. Do not give Baylor Recursion Cool-Headed Recursion Skim. Chat's worst recurring nightmare. So, today we are going to be... Let me tweak a few things here. Gotta make sure I select each and every correct mod upon boot up here. We're going to start out with some Slay the Spire Downfall. My thought is, we haven't done a run with the champ character in a very, very long time. So I'd like to do that, but I think I'm going to let chat pick my cards because I don't want to pick any cards. And that's a good enough reason, if you ask me. So, we need Downfall. And more Meow. There we are. Perfect. I appreciate the reminder to switch the profile we're on. We have a now 16 streak going on in our regular Spire play. Truly, truly absurd. We'll be continuing that on Tuesday, beginning of next week. All right, here's our Downfall on screen, on stream. So, we won't be continuing our win streak today. What we're going to be doing today is entirely modded, non-vanilla content that won't be counting one way or another towards our win streak, because it's an entirely different category of play, and I won't even be making all the choices, so it's not even my streak, really. It's going to be chat's play. So, we'll definitely be doing that on the Baylor save profile. Really appreciate that Spire does let you have multiple save files, so you can kind of separate thoughts sometime. And we'll be playing a character that doesn't even exist in standard Slay the Spire. If you've not seen or heard of it before, I highly recommend the Slay the Spire Downfall community expansion mod. It adds one new standard character, the Hermit. Maybe I'll do a Hermit run after the Champ run. Which in many aspects feels like a fully fleshed out and capable 5th character addition to the game. This was done by an indie game developer, so it's essentially up to actual game dev standards, including with a full set of art for all 75 cards, which is really quite something. But there's also, in addition to that, 7 new Downfall mode characters, where you play as the villains or bosses of the Spire. And I want to play with the champ, the undisputed king of the arena. He's never lost a match. Do you think, Rogie Hoagie, that if chat is able to win this run, it would be their crowning achievement. Sinsol Jax, thanks for 11 months of support, by the way. Closing in on that full year. It's definitely good to be back. It's his belt! Oh, that's right. And I did want to tweak a bit of more Meow. You can pick each of these separately. Let's play with these options on only. Extra starter cards, random shop relic. Wonder how this works with non-standard characters, actually. Maybe we'll find out. Starbug, thank you so much for 16 months and the Prime sub. Jipagor says, it might be a bit unfair to say, but the original art really helps make the Hermit feel a lot better than the recolored art that most other modded characters use. I truly agree. It's a huge difference. And I think it helps highlight a couple of things. One, how important the overall visual design of a game can be to the overall experience. It's quite jarring to not have that down. And that's a big part of the reason that I don't use too much beta art when we play Slay the Spire, normally on stream. If you enable a significant number of the beta arts, I've found it can be quite difficult to distinguish between the cards. You lose a lot of the game's visual coherency. Can chat pick the skins? No. No, I'm going to be using the original champ skin. We're going to be playing on Ascension 20, but chat integration should be enabled. So you'll be getting to pick the cards. I'll do my best to give a quick breakdown of what each of the cards do. So, given that most of chat will not be familiar with this character or their keywords, I'll do my best to explain as we go. Dr. Racy says, can I pick cards with the mobile phone? If you can type in chat, then you can participate in the voting. I also want to do one quick thing before we start, which is reduce our sub counter here. Now, we've way overshot our goal, but thankfully, you get to keep that overshoot. Perfect. So, that means we'll be having another day just like this when we reach past 700 again, however soon or distant that might be. We'll see. So, starting a run with the champ in downfall mode, where we're working from the top of the spire down to the bottom. More on that in a second. Let us embark on a run. Rise Servant. Choose a colorless card, get $100 bucks, become Chonky, or swap away the Champion's Crown. Champion's Crown says at start of combat, enter either defensive or berserker stance, the two primary stances of the champ. That's sort of his class gimmick here. So, Berserker is a stance. Stances have a skill bonus. When you're in a stance, you get an additional effect whenever you play a skill card. And if you use a card with the finisher keyword, you'll gain an additional bonus. Interesting text alignment problem here. You'll gain an additional bonus and exit the stance. So the starting card... Oh, that's because the icon doesn't show up in the big thing. Okay, so it is correct. Anyway. Card with the finisher keyword makes you exit the stance and gain a bonus based on the stance type. For Berserker stance, that's gain strength. For defensive stance, that's gain a whole bunch of block immediately. Champ's also got the counter keyword. Counter says when it's a buff that you stack on yourself. Only lasts for 1 turn. The next time you take attack damage, deal damage equal to counter. So counter doesn't scale with multi-hitting enemies or multiple enemies. It only works on the first attack that you receive on your turn. There might be an effect that Champ can acquire or a relic or something that changes that, but as far as I'm aware, I haven't seen it. So let's have a look at the map seed here. In Downfall, you start at the top. Your first action's actually to go to a rest site. I'm glad they changed, sort of flipped the elite generation. So it used to be that your first combat after the rest site could be an elite node immediately, and that led to some really unbalanced situations, particularly on A20. But they made a tweak to that. And now I think Downfall is just overall a bit easier than regular Spire. 1, you can get rest sites basically immediately. 2, that chest is actually earlier in the act, so you get the relic and money earlier than your regular adventure Spire counterparts get. And what else? Well, there's the whole thing about the shops. That's a bit weird. I see a path that I really like, though, which is... Is my map mod gonna know what to do with this? I hope so. And we get to fight the gunslinger, the hermit, at the end. Maybe avoid this first elite. That feels pretty reasonable. Something like... We don't want to go to an early shop. Those are not helpful. Something like that. Or there, or we could go to combat. That's enough combats, though. That's right, there is no rest immediately before the boss, guaranteed, and that is definitely something to keep in mind when you're playing Downfall. Also changed in Downfall mode are the 3 keys and their methods of acquisition, sort of. 100 souls actually lets me be more aggressive with the keys. Interesting. Takes 100 souls to break a key. But this is after all the rest sites, so it's not like I can get and break the green key. So, actually, what if we took a colorless card, chat? You know, a lot of the colorless cards are zero-cost skills, which the champ particularly appreciates because of the stance mechanic. And this will also create a chat vote, right? If I choose a colorless card, chat gets to decide which of the 3 it is. I like that line. I like that line quite a bit. Might be better to take the damage, just gain the max health, be a chonky champ. Let's do a card vote. What do you got? So, in a moment here, this will create a chat vote. So you'll be prompted to vote with the hashtag sign, the pound sign, and 0, 1, 2, or 3 corresponding with which option you want to take. So, number 1 for Trip, number 2 for Blind, and number 3 for Jack of all trades, the mystery card. Either case, we've got some actually really champ-appropriate cards. Or you can also vote for Skip as its own separate option. Jack of all trades in particular is actually quite nice for exploiting the skill bonus of stances. Although if I remember correctly, you might only be able to get the stance bonus 3 times before you're capped. I don't remember, actually. I guess we'll find out in the first combat. So, my advice, generally speaking, starting into a run of Downfall, at that very first fire, you should recall. Obtain your red key. And the reason for this is that not only do you need to get all 3 keys, but you need to break them later on, which costs souls. We fall into a puddle. It's made of slime goop. You can feel goop in your ears, goop in your nose, goop everywhere. Climbing out, you notice that stuck to your body is a unique-looking yellow slime creature. It appears to have been collecting souls from unfortunate adventurers who fell into the puddle. We have to gain money and curses, apparently. We don't really get a choice in the matter. You helping me or trying to kill me? That's up to you for now. This is not technically the Slay the Streamer mode yet, so chat will not win, per se, if I die. But they're allowed to be as chaotic as they want. Have some fun with it. Well, I sure wish I could go to a store. Having this curse for the whole act is going to be wildly inconvenient. I'd better not take more than one. Not wanting to make this unfortunate puddle incident go without reward, you strike at the yellow slime creature. It bursts instantly. You find yourself covered in even more goop than you were before. Ah, that's right, yes. So there is a cap of 3. So we're currently in Berserker stance. Looks like we don't get to choose. It's randomly either defense stance or Berserker stance. I forget what happens if we try to do otherwise. So every skill we play gives us Vigor, which gives us bonus damage on the next attack. So execute currently 11 by 2, apply trip. We get even more vigor. Now it's 13 by 2 with vulnerable 19 by 2. That's quite a turn 1 for a basic deck with just trip, but I like it. I think we're going to have some good success. So does this go directly to my hands? Yes, okay. So 2 energy to get rid of that curse, essentially. Here's your first choice of actual cards, though. Vicious Mockery, a skill. Give an enemy strength to gain 10 vigor. Deal 10 damage on your next hit. Flash Strike. Deals 6 damage with an attack. And if you're in defensive stance, get some bonuses. Or Stance Dance. Choose a stance of your choice to enter. If you were already in that stance, get a combo of it. I think the Flash Strike is reasonably good early on. Stance Dance gives us stance control and lets us really exploit the skill bonuses, though. And it's a zero-cost skill as well, which I think is quite nice. Definitely like Stance Dance. What's the upgrade on Stance Dance? After all, what is this? Gain a combo of the stance, even if you weren't already in it. I feel like that was a different card last time we saw it. Still, that seems like it'll be quite helpful. Alright, on to combat number 2. Can we bonk the Jawworm turn 1? But this is defensive stance, cowering behind the shield. I like that Champ has an animation corresponding to the stance you're in. Sword up for Berserker, shield up for defensive. Kind of cute, actually. So we get counter for skills. So do we go defend, Berserker Shout, and Strike? Or is it Berserker Shout, defend, strike? I think we want to use up the skill bonuses for the current stance. Could even go Strike and then Berserker Shout, but I don't know why I would. I guess so that I could use the Vigor on my next turn hit, huh? That's reasonable, too. With a 9 counter, we deal 9 damage back. Defensive Shouts. So let's play Trip. Stance to the defense version. Oh! Hold on. When it said gain a combo, I thought it meant one of these buff icons, not gain a card that combos. Defensive combo gains 6 block. Easy. Well, that worked out. Get wrecked, Jawworm. Yeah. Yeah, that is really powerful, actually. Iron Fortress. 2 dexterity and gain block at the end of each turn. I definitely remember this card having different art last time we saw it. It does feel like Champ is rocking more unique art. Although not fully, right? These are Rage cards from Ironclad. But a lot of these are sporting now their own art entirely. That's pretty cool. So we had a previous run with Champ that started with an early Iron Fortress. The upgrade to make it 6 metallicize in addition to the dexterity is so powerful. So freaking powerful. This curse is so stinky, man. Counter wear off at the end of turn. Next time you receive attack damage. Enraged Bash. Card will hit an additional time the next time we draw it. Set damage 2 times. Got it. Not enough to kill. But the counter, though. Our first potion, a smoke bomb, allowing us to escape from a non-boss combat. How does that work with the merchant fight? You just get to go straight to the shop? That's interesting. Perfector Strike. 8 damage, deal 3 more for all your strike cards. Chain Lash, 0 cost attack, increasing your skill bonus effects. So this is a combo with skill spam, or Face Slap. Love the art here. Deal 9 damage twice if the enemy is vulnerable, which we have easy access to, and if we're in Berserker, it also applies vulnerable. Actually, Face Slap seems great. Give him a slapping. All right. So, do I still want to go this way? Yes. That's my belt. So, once you have one of the 3 keys in downfall mode, the next time you reach a rest site, you can destroy the key. This costs you 100 souls, 100 gold, but gives you a relic with a permanent effect. The red one gives you 1 strength. That's the easiest one to get as well. So you can often have a 1 permanent strength for your whole downfall run. More importantly, breaking these keys is a free action at the rest site, which means that you also get to do your upgrade. Wow, that's a really good upgrade. Execute hits for 6 more damage. Goes to all enemies. Face Slap upgrades to 2 more damage and 1 more pull. That's a very good upgrade. For my souls again. Yeah. It shows us how many hit points the merchant has. That's pretty cool. And I'm going to make the first upgrade Iron Fortress Plus. It's essentially another entire copy of Metallicize getting played. I think this is a huge, huge upgrade. For sentries especially. We will be still fighting our familiar foes, the elites. Question card. Pretty good. I could take the Sapphire Key and immediately break it to gain 10 max health. But lastly, the green key gives you 1 dex. But question card this early is going to be super worth it. It gives Twitch chat more options, which will confuse them. But I think that's okay. So we'll pick it up. Let me just see if I can tweak something real quick here. Don't know if this will apply without reloading the game, but I'm going to try to extend the timer by a few seconds for the chat votes. See if it works. Alright, let's get another upgrade here. I like the face slap upgrade. We could take the stance dance upgrade to let it more reliably give us combos, but I can do that without needing to upgrade it. We're always in a stance. We don't have no stance, since we automatically enter a stance at the start of combat. Now, if you trade away your starting relic, you don't start in a stance. These upgrade to 8 counters, so 4 more damage. Or 3 more. Upgrade on defensive shout seems pretty good, actually. I think I'll upgrade the face slap first, and we might upgrade execute next. Only if you switch to the same stance, that's right. Okay, we started in defensive stance. Can I kill 2 of them? Yes. Well, maybe. It's only 3 vigor. So I could hit you for 15 and kill you. Defend gives me 2 more vigor? 2 more vigor. Yeah, I can't quite kill 2 of them here. Well, I can, but I'll have to take a hit from one of them first. Now, if we'd started in Berserker stance, I think we could have actually killed 2 by stacking the vigor precisely here, but it doesn't quite work out. So I can defend, strike this one, and then face slap one of the other ones, or I can face slap this one, defend, strike, have a very similar outcome. Really doesn't quite matter how I do it. Let this one die to the counter at least, but I still take 7 here. That's not too bad for this many slimes this early. The Iron Fortress. And Berserker. Do it. Be a combo card. Gut Punch. Any stance combo. Enter ultimate stance for 1 turn. Counts as both defense and Berserker stances. Pretty cool, but I'm just gonna do this. Block for a bazillion. Pretty hard to take damage now with 6 automatic output per turn. Ultimate stance is sword held high in the air. I like it. Champ stance. Another potion here. The ancient potion to give us an artifact. Our new card choice is All Out. Perform 2 times without exiting your stance. So gain your finisher bonus twice. Berserker style. A power. Enter Berserker, and Berserker skill bonuses grant more vigor from now on. Bet the upgrade makes that even better, right? No, it makes it an 8? Flurry of Strikes. Deal 6 damage, then your next strike card is played twice. That's kind of funny. Or Encircle. Deal damage to all enemies. Triggers skill bonuses for every enemy you hit. For your current stance. That's pretty cool. They gave me the AoE option. What's the upgrade on this? 10 to all. Okay, so like a cleave plus. It is chosen. Onwards to our first elite fight, which is going to be Lagavulin. Who I'm actually quite happy with. We can play skills during these early turns to accumulate counter or vigor, both of which last for the entire fight. If I draw Icky, I can get rid of it. If I draw Iron Fortress, I can put it in play. So let's just accumulate some bonuses here while this egg is sleeping. looks like you can't re-enter a stance that you're already in. And I guess we'll wake up with Face Slap, as that will apply 3 vulnerable. I love the flower petals. Wakey, wakey. Alright, you're going to be vulnerable forever. That's what I learned. $28 damage twice. How about a little bit more than that? 31 damage twice. And more vulnerable. Also, I'm hiding now. Eat my accumulated counter. You nerd. Getting chumped. Pick up a Maw Bank. Whenever we climb a floor, gain 12 souls. We'll probably be heading to a shop sometime in Act 2. But we'll get him a bunch of souls before then. A better potion than the Stinky Smoke Bomb. Guess I won't be able to test that against the Merchant. And some interesting options. Devastate. Costs 1 less for each finisher we have played. Otherwise, it's a deal 6 damage 3 times. Refreshment. Gain energy if you're Berserk, or draw if you're defensive. Pretty flexible. Chain Lash to boost skill bonuses, or Arena Preparation. Gain 2 random skills with Retain. For 0 cost. What's the upgrade? 3 random skills. And imagine if this is what Distraction said. Gain 2 random skills with Retain for Silent. That'd be so much better. Even if you did have to pay for them. Refreshment does both in Ultimate Stance. That's pretty cool. So it's the ultimate card for Ultimate Stance. There's a couple other cards with combos for both things, right? Let's see here. Thief and Louse. Could go Iron Fortress Defend, that block for 6 plus 7. That's not bad. We'd only take 4. Or I can kill the Louse, block for 5, take 6. I guess I'll play Iron Fortress Defend. I'm pretty confident we can kill the Thief before he gets away. Thanks to Face Slap. Hey, you don't have any money! My god, you're right. I don't have any money. Do I want the Berserker combo card, or do I want Refreshment to work better? I'll just take the Berserker combo card. Crownorang. Draw 2 attacks. You got it. There's Face Slap. Give me energy. You're gonna die today, chump. Hey, that's my line. A regen potion, probably better than the ancient potion here in Act 1. And our 4-card card ward Backstab. Look at that Maw art. Enter defensive mode, gain 6 block, which is boosted by your vigor. Interesting. That's a really blocky block card. Gain 6 block and draw 2 from any stance, like a super backflip when we got good decks already. Headbutt. Literally the Ironclad card, but with new art. I like it. Butt heads with the Ironclad. I like that there's a bit of overlap between Champ and Ironclad. It makes perfect sense for them. Pile Driver. 10 damage, 2 vuln, 2 weak. Can't play this card without being in a stance. Cool. Give me Circumvent, and I think you're all right. Twitch chat. Good pick. Alright, what are our upgrades available? Circumvent, I imagine, is block 9. Yes, that's correct. This is 3, 4? Jesus. Although it's really only 2, right? Because it costs 1. Draw 4 is pretty powerful, though. We can make trip AoE, we can make executes base damage higher. That is pretty valuable, actually. Or we can upgrade the stance. I'll upgrade the stance later. Let's get the execute to be more powerful. I'm actually fairly scared of the bosses in Downfall, though. They've got some nasty things they can do. Alright, well, we can apply Vulnerable on turn 1 here. We want to do that and then stack Vigor, actually. Let's go Face Slap first. I'm not going to use the Strength Potion here. I'm thinking that'll be better against the boss. So Face Slap first, then accumulate Vigor with Defend, Defensive Stance, Berserker Bang. Got 7 counter 9 Vigor. We're good to kill the Knob. No prob. No prob, Knob. No prob. There might actually be a prob. Please give me more Berserker stuff. Crownerang. Draw 2 attacks. Perfect. And I could even gain energy. Play 3 attacks. That'll cause the Knob to hit me pretty hard at this point, though. Now we're much more likely to draw a kill next turn as well. In fact, we're guaranteed to draw at minimum 2 attacks or Circumvent, which will then draw 2 attacks. So I think I can just play 2 strikes here. Don't need to Refreshment and enrage Knob further. Doing 25 seems very, very reasonable. We have 1 strength, so this will do 12, 10. That's not 25. I could use the Strength Potion to make it, though. Okay. And I have counter, so I actually don't even need a Strength Potion. Good. Knob obliterated. We get some money. An ink bottle, giving us more card draw every time we play 10 cards. That's going to be lovely. I think we'll take an event here. Probably use the Regen Potion in the next fight. We now have our Emerald Key, which we can break in the next fire to gain 1 Dexterity. And a card reward of your choice, Twitch chat. Here are your choices. Berserker Style again, Backstep again, Preemptive Strike. Deal damage equal to your counter to all enemies. Lose only half your counter. Or Gut Punch. Allows us to enter Ultimate Stance temporarily. Only 1 time, though. This card exhausts. What's the upgrade on this? 12 damage. That's kind of what I suspected. Not exhausting would also be a good upgrade for Gut Punch, but maybe that'd be too strong. Anyway, that'll be a good combo between Gut Punch and Refreshment. Maybe gives us a good reason to upgrade the Refreshment. But there's no rest sites for a while. The Transmogrifier. Before us lies an elaborate shrine to a forgotten spirit. Could take a curse to transform 3 cards, or transform simply 1. I'm thinking I'll transform just 1 here. Turn 1 strike into something else. We get Good Clean Fight. Gain 2 strength, all enemies gain 1. It's a 0-cost power. And upgrades to gain 1 more strength, so that's high on the priority list. That's pretty cool. Although giving enemies strength is definitely a little intimidating. I wish the champ gave you strength during the actual champ fight. That'd be cool. Either way, I really like it alongside the ink bottle, but immediately we're like, do I really want to do this? Alright, let's use this at minimum. Let's see. 1277. 1426. So I can perfectly kill the louse. Take 12 from the jawworm. Playing good, clean fight causes us to take one more. And then I don't draw it again. I'll wait, though. I also don't want to end this fight too quickly, because I am regenning, so we'll just try to save all the health we can. So when it says trigger the skill bonus, it doesn't use our per turn limit. We're in defensive, so this will draw 3. Should have done that first so I could play Iron Fortress. Maybe the defensive stance combo first. Set a trap. Gain block twice if any enemy is weak. And I can apply weak to all enemies, which I will. How dare you. Oh yeah, this will give me a bunch of block, too. But I'll do too much damage and kill the worm. Perfect. Counter adds up quickly. Beautiful. We got all the health from that regen potion. We end with ink bottle on 9. Fortunately, didn't find a potion, but that's okay. Reinforced body, the defect card. Gain block X times. Rather nice with our dexterity. Dancing Master. The first time you use a finisher each turn, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. Bit expensive at 2 cost for that. I don't know if I like that very much at 2 costs. Or Backstep. Enter defensive mode, gain 6 block, boosted by your vigor. I think Dancing Master is going to end up being a little on the slow side, but I could certainly see trying to make use of it here. Alright, we're into our first boss here. So, the bosses of Downfall, they're not quite like your standard bosses. Wait, what's this louse doing here? Not quite like your standard bosses. They emulate the cards of the character they're derived from. They get less energy per turn and less card draw, thankfully. But you're playing against essentially a simulated actual character build. That's right, dealing 10 unblocked damage to this boss will break their concentration keyword, too. Why is there a louse here? Can't be stunned. Also got Orichalcum Smoothstone Calipers. So the Downfall bosses tend to block a lot. Twice if the enemy is vulnerable. So I can go good, clean fight, face slap, execute. I think I can outright kill this louse. Although I'd like to get started on the Hermit here, too. We're also about to draw a card. Either way, I'm going to play this to start. Cool, we can shift into Berserker stance. That's good. So that we can actually apply Vulnerable, which we wouldn't have been able to do otherwise. Also going to employ the Strength Potion. I think we'll deal overkill damage to whatever we hit here. Yeah, execute is going to be many, many damages. And like I said, we do block damage already by hitting the Hermit, because we'll break that concentration, making Headshot do substantially less damage. Either way, though, we're looking at losing about half of our health right here, right now. I think applying 3 Vuln to the boss themselves has got to be the correct choice here. This will be 21 times 2. Nice. Do it up. So we exit our stance, gain strength. Take, unfortunately, 18. Very spooky here. 787! Oh, we're super dead. We're just gonna die real fast, Twitch chat. I think the downfall bosses are quite a bit more difficult than the regular bosses in Slay the Spire. Note that there's no randomness here whatsoever. This Hermit boss always gets the exact same cards in the exact same order. It just happens to be attack for 20 on turn 2, is the pattern we ended up choosing. But yeah, this card, combined with the Sender's Bane, very much killing me on this turn. I said it when you were adding it, but this is absolutely not helpful as an addition to the deck right now. It's just way too slow. You really can't be taking 2-cost powers in Act 1, and if they don't do something immediately. We only get to take Iron Fortress because it comes with 6 Metallicize. But yeah, we're super dead here. GG. The Dance Master dances no more. Desecrated. Alright, we'll try that one again, chat. Champ on. Ascension 20. Arise, Twitch chat. This time I'm taking a rare relic, and you can't stop me. It's a fossilized helix, preventing the first instance of damage each combat. That's gotta be helpful. Right? And we're fighting the Watcher. Surely she'll be balanced. Easy. Take the fight here. Execute. Execute. Not in a stance, so yeah. Swift potion. I don't know which is the what the builds of the bosses are. Slime Boss, Guardian, Hexaghost, Champ, Snecko, Bronze Automaton, and the Gremlin Gang are all the characters that you can play in Champ. Or in Downfall, excuse me. So there's good clean fight again. I do think this is a good card. Pile Driver is also pretty decent. Wind Up. Choose a stance to enter. Fetch a finisher from your draw pile. And Exhaust. So get Execute and enter a stance. That's a pretty cool card. We'll take it. $275 souls for the low price of being cursed with regret. I'm a sucker for this. Even with the Helix? Yes, but I'm not fighting that Burning Elite. You got it. Give me the money. Each time you strike the shrine, souls pour forth again and again. As we pocket the riches, something weighs heavily on me. It's money. Money weighs heavily on me. Oh, they give me block. Whoops. So if there's nothing in the draw pile, this won't work, right? Correct. Strategy Potion. Choose one of 2 cards which enters stance to gain. 1 for each stance. So we're looking at a card that enters defense and a card that enters Berserker. Randomly chosen from the Champ's card pool. Choose one of them to gain at 0 cost. That's pretty good. Those abs, though. Abrenal Armor. 7 block and 2 strength for 1 turn. What's the upgrade here? 9 and 4, the Flex Plus. Bob and Weave. 4 block, 4 vigor, enter Berserk. Or Skillful Dodge. 4 block, 4 counter. And if you're in defense, it buffs itself? So it becomes 7 block, 7 counter, then 10-10. Interesting. Very interesting. Weird card. Very weird card. But I don't blame you, chat. No one can resist those abs. They're too powerful. You come across a strange figure that looks suspiciously like 5 gremlins in a trench coat. "Hello, traveler," the squeaky voice calls out. "It is I, the friendly merchant, who is certainly not 5 gremlins in a trench coat. Would you like to purchase any of my fine wares that are definitely not stolen?" "Why, yes, honorable merchant. I would like to buy your goods." It's interesting, the price is not linear here. 30 for 1, 70 for 2, 110 for 3. You know, that's more expensive on a per unit basis. I think you might need to alter your pricing structure. Totally normal merchant man. However, I'm a fan of colorless cards 1 and 2 chat being able to pick cards, so I will take 3 of your finest cards, sir. I can't remember if this is a draft 3 or if we get to look at one and choose whether to add it or not. Okay, we get to look at 1 and chat chooses keep it or don't keep it. So we'll play 3 keep or not little mini games here. Yay or nay to Jack of all trades. On one hand, 0 cost skills can be nice. On the other hand, is it reliable at all? This is a card that I think is definitely one of the more underrated colorless cards. It's good under a couple circumstances. I really like it if you've got the Letter Opener Relic for bonus damage. I really, really like it if you've got Dead Branch. And I also think that Jack of all trades is a little slept on for its ability to generate Apotheosis. Pro tip, this doesn't say random uncommon colorless card. This can make the rare colorless cards appear. So there's a 1 in 35 chance, there's 35 colorless cards, that you get an Apotheosis when you play it. You can also get Bomb, Hand of Greed, and a few other good ones. And yes, the upgrade makes it create 2 cards, which is definitely more powerful. Dark Shackles, yay or nay? I think this is a pretty easy choice for chat. I've extolled the virtues of this card many times. One of my favorite cards to start a run with. Great for the Heart's buff turn, or, you know, Niao's buff turn. And lastly, but not leastly, or maybe leastly, our third choice is Flash of Steel. Deal 3 damage, draw 1 for 0. Chat says yay. And I respect it. I mean, with a little bit of strength, which we'll have, it does additional damage. The fact that it draws cards is pretty nice. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When in doubt, adding a card is more interesting than not adding a card, right? Cannot resist a sale, even from one as suspicious as the merchant. You make your purchase, but as soon as it is complete, your vendor bolts. In the distance, you can almost make out a faint yell of frustration. Blasted thieving gremlins. Dang it. My goods. Alright, spend 100 souls. I mean, we won't be rich if I do that, but I would really like +1 strength for this elite fight, so I'll do it. We're actually kind of short on money now. Funny how that worked out. Abdorenal armor. Actually, Abdorenal armor Flash of Steel is going to be pretty good. Quite frankly, though, chat, my first upgrade, it's going to be the Jack of all trades. Make it 2 random colorless cards. Post haste. Defensive Thesis. Defensive Stance's finisher bonus gives 5 more block. Or we could take the Sapphire Key, take some extra health. This actually doesn't strike me as a particularly good relic. So normally we get 15 block if we play a finisher card while in defensive... 10 block, sorry, normally. If we play a finisher card in defensive stance, this would make it 15. Which is not something we're doing very often. So I think this is a pretty reasonable time to grab the Sapphire Key. Let's do it. So I can break that, gain 10 health right now. That really makes this upcoming shop feel pretty sad. I'm going to try not doing that, at least not yet. Doesn't exhaust, got it. We already saw these. Let's upgrade the Execute first. This seemed like one of the best damage upgrades in the early part of a champ run. Our first elite foe will be the 3 sentries. And here is the power of Jack of all trades before us. We're going to rack up some skill bonuses with 0-cost skills. Enlightenment makes the Execute cost 1. It's actually brilliant. Saved me an energy. Good job. So I can block, execute, finish this nerd, and full block. So we not only block for 10 and preserve the buffer, but we also killed one of the 3 nerds. Unfortunately, we'll take some damage here, but not too much. We're not in a stance, so we should get into a stance. Could go aggro stance here. Gonna be targeting this one first. Yeah, the buffer's gonna block the regret. Unfortunately, it's only 1 damage blocked, which is sad, but, I mean, with the adrenal armor, we're blocking only 3 anyway, or taking only 3 anyway, so it's pretty irrelevant. I could consider the Swift Potion here, given that I've only got 1 energy to spend on this turn. And mostly no blocks in the draw pile. Let's do it. Perfection. Yeah, the strongness. Well fought. Very little damage taken. We get some souls and a gremlin horn, giving us card draw and an energy whenever an enemy is killed. Our choice of cards is Flash Strike. Does a little bit of block and counter if we play it when in defense mode. Endure. This card's block is increased by strength instead of dexterity. Ooh, it's a strength block. I like that. Or Battle Plan. 0 cost, gain a little bit of block, and scry 3. Look at the top 3 cards. That's a pretty cool 0 cost card. What's the upgrade on this? 4/5? Oh, I love this card. This is a good card. I like either Endure or Battle Plan. Both are very good picks here. Looks like the chat is encouraged by me, and we take the Battle Plan, which will be an early upgrade for me as well. Do I upgrade it right now? Yes. Yeah, Scry 5 is just too good to ignore. Too good to ignore. Oh. Put that on top. Call it a day. Enjoy your counterattack, nerd. Oh, get Gremlin Horned. $11 and another card reward for chat. Pile Driver, another finisher card. Damage, vulnerable, weak, Tornado Punch. An AoE card that gives us block for each enemy hit if we're in defensive stance. I like that quite a bit, especially with the Gremlin Horn. Or Flurry of Strikes for the Strike build. Flurry of Strikes plus Perfector's Strike. Perfectest? Perfect Strike. Seems like quite a combo, but we haven't the perfectest of strikes at all. Cat Mash, good gratitude. Thank you so much for 48 months, 4 full years. I think that might be our first 4-year sub. Heck yes. To that. Alright, I'll do battle with the merchant. I don't expect to beat the merchant, but we still get to go to the store afterwards. There's really a regret I'd like to be rid of here. So, the merchant is a foe for us. Starts with 400 health and barricade. The merchant will gain block on turn 1, steal souls from us on turn 2, and then flee. Really would like to have another finisher card. So we can what? Execute, strike, berserker shout? I think that's it. Attacks for 2 times 5, but I got Dark Shackles, you nerd. It's a shame counter doesn't work the way I want it to here. Might as well get the counter now, huh? Yeah. So they only don't take damage for each hit with counter, sadly. Just one time. Would be too good otherwise, I have to imagine. Mind Blast. The power. This is at least 6 damage. Strike is going to be better than... no, this is Vigor, though. Strike's only 8 damage. I play Tornado Punch. Strike, rather than the other option. There's the Soul Steal, and here's the Flee. So, the damage that we do to the merchant is preserved, though. Which means the next time we see the merchant, they'll be down about 100 hit points. So you can make progress against the merchant over multiple fights. Ultimate Stance. Look at that shiny art. During your next turn, you're in the Ultimate Stance. Both stances. There's also Precise Thrust. Hits twice in Berserker Stance, or hits and blocks in Defensive Stance, and Gut Punch for getting into Ultimate Stance. It's not as good as Watcher's Ultimate Stance. Just plain simple isn't. But it is pretty good. Yeah, worth picking just for the art. I agree. Totally agree. It's a beautiful card. Then, after making it past the merchant, you get to actually shop at the shop. The heart opens its way for you. And we're offered some interesting things. Another copy of Battle Plan. Some other cards we haven't seen. Enchant Crown. Rare skill. Choose a card. It costs 0 this combat. Prepare Crush. Gain 10 block. Next turn, gain 3 energy and Slime Crush. An ethereal deal 35 damage card. It's a Slime Boss card. There's the toolbox, letting us choose a card on turn 1. And there's the blank card. At the start of each combat, play a copy of a random card from your deck. Just play a random card from the deck. Is that going to be good? Who knows? It could be really bad, actually. You know, you could start out against Spikers and execute one of them, for example. Anything could happen, really. I think we're going to want to remove our curse first and foremost. I believe that leaves me with enough money for a relic here. Yeah, just barely enough for the toolbox or the card. Sleeve thing. And I really do like toolbox, plain and simple. Let's take a toolbox. Oh. Alright, Lagavulin. Ooh, I can choose Hand of Greed here? I'm going to do that, thank you. Though Panache is interesting as well. So we just want to accumulate during these sleepy turns. Stance skill stuff. Don't ever regret anymore, that's right. Yeah, we're definitely going to be making a zero-cost execute here. I'm just thinking of the best way to do it. I think we just play one Madness right away. Makes the other Madness free, so I play Strike, Strike, Defensive Shout, Madness. No. Strike, Strike, Madness, Defensive Shout. I don't want to... I'll use the Defensive Shout to get back into a stance. We want to get our strength here. Yeah, Madness hitting Madness sure is a classic, unfortunately. That's alright. Alright, we'll be in ultimate stance next turn. Good for us. Strike, strike, wind up. No reason to play Adrenal Armor, because we have buffer here. I guess I'll be in Berserker. Shouldn't matter, though, because it will be in Ultimate Stance. What's on top of the deck? My free execute. Actually, wait, what about my Hand of Greed? I can just full block this turn. So I don't need to overthink it. So do I get both? Yeah, all bonuses. It's quite explicit about that. So we deal 11 times 2 plus 9 counter. 22 plus 9. Leaves it on 1. That's right, and if you leave Ultimate Stance, you immediately re-enter Ultimate Stance. Neat. Get a Stone Calendar, dealing 52 damage to enemies at the end of turn 7. Get an Energy Potion, and a card of our choice. Crooked Strike. Does damage without consuming Vigor and counts as a finisher card. Circumvent, that combo for draw 2, or Rising Strike. If the last played card was a finisher, deal damage again. guess having another finisher to seek with our, what's it called? With our wind-up would be maybe nice. All right. 2 more combats to prepare for our Watcher boss. Hopefully 41 health and buffer will be enough. I think it will be. Secret technique. We're being attacked for 12 on turn 1. I guess I've got buffer. Whatever, I'll take secret technique anyway. Yeah, easy. Give me the jack of all trades. I want it. That's some pew-pew right there. Discard all of it. Go into defensive mode. Put all of the cards back into the draw pile, because I said so. Now punch everyone to death. The bunkening. Good job, me. Yeah. Get countered, nerd. Alright, good fight. Good fight. Stance Dance is back. Another copy of Adrenal Armor or the Chain Lash to boost the effective skill bonuses. This is pretty good with Ultimate Stance in particular. So there's some merit here. This would also give us more vigor for Crooked Strike to take advantage of. Some interesting options there. I think either would be fine, though. Is the champ just Watcher? No, quite something different. Way more combo-oriented, amusingly enough, than the Watcher is. And just wildly different card design overall. And a 12-pack of abs. Gotta love it. I guess we're being attacked. Dark Shackles is good. I'll take the draw, though. I'll take the draw. Yeah. The Berserker combo card. Crown Orang. Get him. Metamorphosis Forethought. That's a weird combo. I'll put the Metamorphosis on the bottom of the deck. Let's do it. That my strikes could do enough damage. Get him, Gremlin Horn. Yeah. And you immediately go back into Ultimate Stance if you try to change into a different stance. Noted. Duly noted. Eric says, do you have to break all the keys to get to the 4th act in this mod? Yes, you must collect and break all 3 keys. Hey there, Bob the Snake. Streak is not finished. Currently still ongoing. We're taking a break from it today, but we'll be back to the win streak on Tuesday. N. Guardy. Gain 7 block. If your block is broken this turn, gain more block next turn. That's an interesting one. Well, good old Bob. These are all fairly whatever. Skip is something I'm pretty happy with, and pretty typical for the last couple cards before the boss of an act. You should be prepared to fight the boss already before that happens. Ideally. And you don't want to add too many cards in Act 1. Apotheosis, thank you, Toolbox. Yes, please. And I can jack of all trades and then upgrade them? I love it. So, this is the Block Watcher. We've got Mercury Hourglass. Dealing 3 damage to all enemies at the start of the Watcher's turn. So we got a block for 12 plus 3 here, hitting us with a Wallop plus right out of the gate. They've got a Curse and Sands of Time. Uh-oh. As well as a Cloak class for additional block. Lots of ways for this Watcher to gain block, I see. Enlightenment can reduce the cost of Apotheosis. I love it. But if I play the Apotheosis first, then the Enlightenment can permanently reduce the cost of the No, that's not how that works. Thanks for the cost reduction, nerd. I guess the other question is, do I play the Discovery before or after the Apotheosis? I think I want the Discovered card to be upgraded this turn, so let's play this first. Good clean fight. Enchant Sword. Choose a card, increase its damage for this combat. That's kind of cool to use on the Flash of Steel. Upgrade won't help that. Damage twice. We're currently in defensive stance. Or good clean fight. Gain 3 strength. Kind of dig the Enchant Sword on Flash of Steel, to be entirely honest with you. Make Flash of Steel do 8 more damage for this whole fight. I don't want to keep the Phantom Knives. I don't really want to give the Watcher a point of strength. Seems kind of scary. Amotake says, there's no card that increases in energy cost when upgraded. I've seen a couple modded cards that do that, but there are none in Vanilla Spire. It is possible to get a card to increase its cost if it's in your hand and you upgrade it, but that's usually only possible if you've re-rolled the cost of the card in the first place. Oh, that made Tornado Punch 1 cost as well. Nice, I didn't think about that. So Flash of Steel now. Ooh, Windup is here. Fetch a finisher from the draw piles. That'll fetch Execute. Don't want to fetch or Crooked Strike, actually. But I want to play the Tornado Punch to block so that the Hourglass is blocked and then the Wallop gets buffered, which will deny the buffer to the block to the nerd. Nerd! So we'll enter Berserker just so that I can get back into defensive mode here. Collect more bonuses this way. I could save buffer if I use the energy potion and then play Crooked Strike. This will get 10 block. I guess I could have fetched the Execute and done it that way. So if I want to keep buffer, and maybe I do. Although with Mercury Hourglass... Nice, so we'll just get a bunch of bonuses back. I can stack many effects here. Give me a Berserker combo, please. There's Fan of Knives. Deals damage twice. That's pretty good, if you ask me. 24 damage to all enemies twice. Panacea Fasting. However, the nerd has entered... I can't play Execute if I'm not in his stance, can I? No! But this would be the time for Strategy Potion then. Choose a card which enter a... choose one of 2 cards that enter a stance. Gain one of them. Then we can dish out big bonus Wrath damage here. Looks like the Watcher only takes 1.5. Yeah, Unbridled Rage. The end of her turn, if Watcher's at or below half, she enters Wrath. She only takes 50% more rather than 100% more, and that makes sense. Give me a Berserker thing, please. Definitely keep Dark Shackles Plus and 3 strikes for next turn. That feels like a fantastic turn. Although she'll be playing Sands of Time for huge damage next turn. Well, it actually won't be huge, right? It'll be a very small amount of damage. Yeah, we're fine. Get her. Also, I think we can kill her before she gets to do anything. But yeah, Sands of Time for 34. And by 34, I mean 12. Womp womp. Deal 10 damage 2 times, gain 2 weak. If we're in Berserker combo, don't gain weak. You got it. Wow. GG. Also, you're dead. So there's that too. Well, we successfully made it past the first boss champ. I'm proud of us. We didn't get murdered like last time. And now we get to choose a shiny rare card. Clobber. Gain block equal to the damage dealt. It's a 1-cost wallop. Murder Strike. Retain. Whenever you use a skill, this deals more damage this combat. This deck has a lot of skills. That's quite interesting. Or Enchant Sword, which we saw earlier. Temporarily boosting the damage of 1 card for a whole fight. I have mixed feelings on Enchant Sword as a card. I like both Clobber and Murder Strike a whole lot. What's the upgrade on this? Tell me it goes to 3. Yes, 3 more. We're going to upgrade that so quick. So quick, you won't even be able to blink. Now, what I really want is a Bottled Flame to go with that, so we can start with it in our opening hand. And yes, it is a strike card, which means you can use it with the strike combo sort of thing. All right. Chat, you're also picking my boss relic. There might be boss relics from the mod in this chest. I'll do my best to explain them. Otherwise, these will be the ones that you're familiar with. Let's have a look. Coffee Dripper. You know it, you love it. No, don't rest, but gain extra energy. The Tiny Bowler Hat. At the start of each combat, add a Study the Spire card to your hand that costs 0. So we get a random boss card at the start of the first 3 turns. That's its own sort of interesting. Or the Victorious Crown. Start each combat in ultimate stance, lasting 1 turn. That's the upgrade to our starter relic. Interesting. That'll definitely encourage skill spam. I like that a lot with the toolbox in particular. I feel like they changed this. Didn't this used to last 2 or 3 turns? Either way, that's what we get. The Victorious Crown. The Merchant rematch? Not yet. Do I dare fight a Burning Elite? Maybe. Oh my goodness, look. Look at that. That's what I want. But I have to commit early, huh? I've yet to break the blue key. We'll do that right away, I suppose. Get some more max HP. You know, with Gremlin Horn, I'm not that afraid of a Burning Act 2 Elite. Still only 3 energy per turn, but we have things that change that, sort of. Like this. Maybe this. Alright, let's do it. Wonder how quick that'll scale. Obtain the ritual dagger. Interesting. Ritual dagger and murder strike. That's a bit weird. Probably difficult to use. Not exactly a fan. Or we can just gain a cultist potion, which I actually quite like, because that helps us a lot with Book of Stabbing potential. I like these potions a lot. Blind? Let's go blind. Ooh, good tornado punch. We're an ultimate stance. Easy. Double tornado punch. The repuncheting. I said Crooked Strike does not consume vigor, and will give me block and strength. Remember, you can't leave ultimate stance. It's impossible. Easy. It already says deal 19. I like it. Problem is, only 3 energy per turn. Oh well. Or is it? I'm going to play Jack of all trades just in case we get Hand of Greed. Wait, counter. Never mind. I killed him. I'm sorry. Stim Pack. Enter ultimate stance for 1 turns. I like it. Maybe we'll take that over the energy potion or maybe over the cultist potion. Either way, it's nice to be able to get back into the ultimate stance. Definitely a dominating display from our first fight there. What about the cards? Challenge. 8 block, 8 damage. If the target has strength, do that again. Now there's a good card for a good clean fight. That's cool. Circumvent. Draw 2. Or another tornado punch. Ultimately, none of these really fit into what we're doing all that well. And none of them are upgraded. So, Slayer streamer should invert question card and Broken Crown. I like that, Pepperoni. Broken Crown, what, gives me energy and gives chat more options. Yeah, that'd be bad. And then question card gives chat less options. I like it. I like that a lot. Alright, Stimpack or Cultist Potion? Stimpack seems real good. To be very honest with everybody. Alright, Cultist Potion, you're out. I'm sorry. I'll take an event first. As you continue... Oh my goodness. Excuse me. I have knocked over something I shouldn't. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Thanks for your patience there, everybody. Customer Week Cask. I remember when that stress ball exploded. That was a lesson learned for me. Anyway, as you continue down the spire, you notice a group of humanoids waiting in ambush nearby a large auditorium. When approached, the slavers are startled but quickly explain themselves. Champion, you grave us. It should be grace us. You grace us with your presence. That was a grave spelling mistake. Are you here to take on the new challenger? A new challenger? How delightful. However, the challenge may have to wait. The audience always likes seeing the champion slaughter the latest capturer. Defend a title or participate. Both say gain many rewards. Fight either the Black Knight or a captive hero. I think we gotta go in title defense mode here. Let's fight the Black. Oh, it even tells us more details here. The Black Knight's Helm. The first time you enter each stance, each combat. Defensive, gain 2 dex, lose 1 strength. Berserker, gain 2 strength, lose 1 dex. Does that work with ultimate stance? Do I gain 1 of each? Wonder if anyone knows. If they don't know, we have to science it. Does say counts as both defensive and berserker stances. Yeah, I think we gotta science it. Plus, we gotta see what the Black Knight has. If it's 1 strength and 1 dex we gain permanently, that's pretty good. Who dares challenge me? You boom into the crowd, beckoning this new challenger. A knight approaches clad in strikingly similar armor to your own, only drenched in black ink. There can be only one champion. He looks awfully handsome, although he's lacking the most important bit, the crown. He doesn't deserve it. Alright, we'll take the apotheosis. It's a good one for energy potion, maybe. Can fetch a finisher from the draw pile, which means we can get block stance. If only I hadn't taken the blue key, we would have the required 15 block. You know, that relic might have been better than I gave it credit for, actually. Yeah. Well, that's pretty funny. Alright, we'll just lose the buffer then. That's fine. Do I use the energy potion here to either play execute? I think we just use the crooked strike. Keep the vigor around. Get 10 block, not 15. Lose the buffer. $27. Looks like he's just imitating our moves. How amateur. Currently not in his stance, but we could change that. I think using 1 potion in this fight is probably a good idea. Oh, I can't even play execute, huh? So is this just defend, strike, or what do I do? Let's see what's on top. Think about next turn. Defensive Shout, Adrenal Armor, Jack of all trades, and Dark Shackles, huh? Get rid of the Ascender's Bane. You know what? Get rid of the Adrenal Armor, too. Let's take these 3. We want to draw towards the Murder Strike. That's how we're actually going to win this fight. He hates us because he ain't us. So I can't even just use the Energy Potion. I'd have to use Stim Pack, in which case I should have already done so. I think that means I'm just going to block. Take a bit here. Till 21? Okay. Okay, Dark Shackles and Defend pretty easily block here. If this is an imitation of us, then he won't attack us next turn. And if this is an imitation of us, then Stone Calendar is going to be really helpful too. Give me a defensive combo card, please. Cool. Gain counter and block. I like it. Panic Button and another Apotheosis. Have fun. Not going to use that Apotheosis. Although, now I gotta know, if this is, again, Imitation Champ, this is the best time to play Panic Button. So I can go Apotheosis, Panic Button. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Play the Apotheosis, the Panic Button. Flash Strike first. Yes, it is Imitation Champ indeed. Good. Empower that Murder Strike. How much vigor do I have? None. Punch him then. So half health for this mini champ will be 130. We should be... Me too, mini champ. Me too. Poor guy. I think he's got a cough of some kind. Get him. He's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do the thing, and so are we. Let's try, nerd. Yeah, and that's the familiar. Alright, so you gotta be prepared for the Black Knight fight. With Stone Calendar. So get not one, but two relics here. First one being the Black Knight's Helm. First time we enter a stance, each combat gain an appropriate stat adjustment. Love the art on that. As well as a... what is this, an uncommon relic? Yeah, Slime Soup. When you enter a rest site, begin the next combat with a prepare card that costs 0. Interesting. And a card reward. Moment of Truth. 0 cost, retain, draw 1 card with Finisher. This is very good with Ultimate Stance, plain and simple. Cranarang's also a pretty good draw. But any kind of finisher is amazing, because if we leave Ultimate Stance, we immediately enter Ultimate Stance. Immediately re-enter, rather. Ooh, that's tasty. So the finisher keyword causes you to leave your current stance and gain a bonus based on what that stance is. If you leave Ultimate Stance, you gain 1 strength, 10 block. Well, rather, if you play a finisher when in Ultimate Stance, you get 1 strength, 10 block, and re-enter Ultimate Stance, which also resets your skill counter for that stance. It's pretty dang good. Man, what a good event that was. Give him the dramatic entrance. So here, this is... let's play a couple skills first, actually. Dark Shackles first, so that we accumulate Vigor and Counter. When we play Moment of Truth, we draw 1 card, gain 1 strength, gain 10 block, and reset the skill counter for the stance. As well as counting as a skill, so we got the activated effect before that happened as well. That's pretty good, right there. Let's stance. Berserker. Another thing that hits all enemies. Good. Twice all enemies, actually. Oh my. So let's go execute. Fan of Knives. And dramatic entrance. Oh, which lets me play Battle Plan. To look at the top cards, give me None of this, please. This, yes, this, yes. And boop you. 4 birds are devastated. Looks like the Black Knight's Helm did not work the way we wanted it to, by the way. I didn't gain 1 in 1 at the start of combat. So that means the first time we actually enter Berserker, we'll gain 2 strength, lose 1 dex. The first time we actually enter defensive, the inverse will occur. It nets out to +1/+1, but you can benefit from +2/-1 if you only want one of the effects. So that's not as good, however, still pretty good. Check this out. If we just wind up into defensive mode, we'll get that dexterity back. Now we have 1 strength and 1 dex and 4 strength. And we can play for the block here. No problem at all. Worry thee not. Also, we do a lot of damage. What does that say? 12 block, 12 counter, 1 blur. Wow, that's a cool card. Wonder what that costs normally. Not 0, that's for sure. Alright, not too bad. Danny Boy says, at least it works when entering a stance from ultimate stance. Okay, so that gives us a couple more reasons to add enter defensive or berserker stance effects. But now we know. I'm also glad we got to see what the Black Knight fight is like. A pale imitation of the one true champ. There's Face Slap. Haven't seen that yet this run. Perfector's Strike or Preemptive Strike. So many strike cards in champ, including uncommon strikes. That's pretty cool. There's even a rare strike, which we have. All right, Burning Elite first. This could be a bit of a challenge. I like that we're going to get the bonus from the Slime Soup. Here and here, at least. Gremlin Leader is definitely a good Burning Elite to face. I'm not happy at the hit point rolls. And I would say I'm not happy with being attacked on turn 1, but if I can just have a Dark Shackles to block that for free, that sounds great. Oh, and I drew the other one. That's funny. Well, there's also Tornado Punch. You know, seems pretty good. So let's stack some Vigor and stuff. I bet we can use Tornado Punch to actually just kill the gremlins. And all of this is going to stack the Murder Strike since we drew it turn 1, so this is going to be excellent. Mayhem Hand of Greed. Fascinating. Okay, I could see it. I could see it. Might as well use the Dark Shackles since we got 2 of them. Get the skill bonuses, then play Berserker Shout. Enter Berserker, gain strength, lose dex. Tornado Punch now does 24? Oh, come on. So I have to use the other Dark Shackles if I wanted to kill the gremlins. This will get 2 more Vigor for playing another skill. Fine. We'll make this a short fight. And I'm going to play the Mayhem. Why not, right? Hits the Sender's Bane. Of course it does. I don't have any Vigor. Lose the Crooked Strike. Just keep stance, execute, ultimate stance next turn. Actually, do I even want the ultimate stance card? I don't think I do. Discard that. I just need stuff. I'm pretty close to Murder Strike killing. Of course you attack me again. Why am I not surprised? Fetch a finisher from the draw pile, so I can fetch Moment of Truth here. I like that. I like that a lot. Can actually generate quite a lot of block this turn. Maybe I don't even need to worry. And we still have our buffer, too. Alright, let's start with this. Put me in... defensive still, I guess. I could gain another finisher, but I've already got a finisher, so I don't think I need to. So this draws a card, gives me 10 block, leaves the stance. Here's ultimate stance again. Put me into defensive stance again? Deeply unclear. Yes, defensive stance again. So that execute can kill this gremlin and give us block. Flash of Steel you. This now does 43, so yeah, we can just go defend and ultimate stance. Not quite enough block, so we do lose the buffer, but we are now ready for Murder Strike to do the thing. Although, what about Hand of Greed? What about Hand of Greed? Murder Strike is slightly too much damage. Unfortunately. Even without the Vigor buff. Could use it to kill the Gremlin Wizard here. And then strike the leader. That would give away my guaranteed kill. I think we should hold on to this. But just like... give ourselves the chance that we don't get attacked next turn. I could also just now use the energy potion and then play Hand of Greed. And there's a shop that we're going through next floor, you say? Okay, I'll do that then. Fair enough. Got a potion belt, meaning that energy potion could have stayed with us for quite a while. Oh well. Bobbin Weave is back, Adrenal Armor's back, or Technical Jig. Whenever you enter a stance, trigger its skill bonus twice. That's kind of interesting. I have no idea how good that would actually be. Guess we're going to find out. I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, if you're leaving Ultimate Stance and then re-entering it, I imagine that is kind of obscene, actually. What's in the box? A Smooth Stone. We have another point of dexterity, and we're going to get one more when we break the green key. Which will be probably here. Or here, depending on how much money I leave the shop with. Our next foe, the Merchant. Who is going to be vulnerable for the first time in his miserable life. Stance going to work with Berserker the way I want it to? I kind of doubt it. Oh, there's Murder Strike. Good. Wait. Murder Strike doesn't need to be in your hand to scale up, does it? Oh my. Enter Ultimate Stance for one turn. I wonder if that stacks. We have 2, so I think so. Yes, we are still in Ultimate Stance on this turn, which is incredible. Lucky us. Couple good options here. Both of these are nice. This one will give us dexterity, too. And we can block for the required amount as well. I'm just wondering what order we want to do this in. I think Berserker Defensive, Execute. Berserker Defensive... Defend, Execute, rather. I could have done maybe slightly more if I attacked with the one higher point of strength. I don't think it matters too much, though. And we'll be in ultimate stance next turn, too, just cuz. Mostly I want to play a ton of skills. Do I want to try Technical Jig here? I don't think I'm going to bother, because I would have to discard Jack of all Trades. I'd rather play the Jack of all Trades. Discard everything else, then. Flash into Jack of all Trades, Secret Technique. Deep Breath, Secret Technique. Yes, Deep Breath, so that we can find the... Oh, and we got Technical Jig, too. So we can find the trip. So that we can make this Murder Strike do as much damage as possible next turn. And we'll figure out what this Technical Jig does as well here. So we enter Ultimate Stance. We gain 6 counter and 4 vigor. We do not lose any stacks of this. Okay, that is pretty dang good. That is pretty dang good indeed. And this doesn't consume vigor, too, so we can do the Ultimate Murder Strike. I don't think there's any way to actually get any of these into our hand. Oh yeah, okay. So that seems pretty powerful. So not only does the Technical Jig activate upon entering the stance I selected, but then also gives us credit for re-entering the ultimate stance. That's pretty absurd. That's pretty absurd indeed. 97 damage. Murder Strike. Alright, next time we meet, sir, you're dead. Finally, an upgraded card. Skillful Dodge, 5 block, 5 counter. Scales in defensive combo, circumvent for the block and draw, or encircle. Triggering skill bonus for enemies hit. A resounding shrug from me, personally. Yeah, I wasn't sure how good Technical Jig was going to be, but it seems like chat knew how good it was going to be. Upgrades to Innate, which is actually a really good upgrade, too, because we can guarantee that we get that in play on turn 1. So we can take advantage of the ultimate stance turn 1. I like it. Sacrifice. Another copy of Crooked Strike. Hexaburn. In 3 turns, deals 6 damage to a random enemy 6 times. It's kind of funny, like a bomb that scales with strength. What is this relic? Impeccable Pecs. Whenever you gain strength, gain an equal amount of temporary hit points, and start combat with 1 strength. Temp HP being like a block that doesn't decay, essentially. Even better abs, there's also the Barbell. Whenever you enter a rest site, if you have at least 10 unupgraded cards in your deck, upgrade 1 at random. I do really like the Barbell. We're going to enter 2 rest sites this act. How many unupgraded cards do we have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, lots. So this will be 1 random upgrade every res site for the rest of the run. And even if that's a strike, I'm okay with it. Upgraded strikes are better. Let's do it. And And that leaves me with enough money to break the green key here. Perfector strike. Yeah. Here's the Book of Stabbing I was a little worried about. Hand of Greed is here. I think Swift Strike's probably better this turn, but Hand of Greed is here. I think we need help in this fight, so I'm taking the Swift Strike. Oh, we got Technical Jig turn 1. Good stuff. And lots of stance changing, so let's see if the legends are true. That this is going to be absurd. The counter. Her counter is going up dramatically. $10 block for each enemy hit, huh? No, I want this. The power. And 40 counter. Nice try, nerd. But also I need help. I take the Crooked Strike here. Could also do Moment of Truth. Take the Crooked Strike. Play the skills before you leave the stance. That's the rule. We get more counter. Fortunately, we don't have our buffer for this moment. Alas. 'Tis the way of things. I imagine if I use the Stim Pack, I can kill this turn. But I'm blocking for most of this, so there's no reason to do that. Literally does not matter what's in my hand next turn, because we're winning. Easy, get the Hand of Greed anyway, even though I didn't take it on turn 1. Think of that, Twitch chat? Bet you didn't. 34 souls, the Captain's Wheel, giving us 18 block on turn 3. The power of boat thingies. You also get Pizzazz Potion, gain 10 Vigor, 10 damage on your next attack. 10 Akabeko value, essentially. And it works just like Akabeko. It's actually the same status effect given to you by Akabeko. Which also means Crooked Strike has Akabeko synergy. And I'm going to strongly indicate my preference for a particular card here. Not only is it upgraded for free, but it's going to increase skill bonuses, which would make Technical Jig hilarious. Yeah, you can also get the Vigor buff from the Wheel of Flame? Circle of... Wreath of Flame, that's what it's called. Wreath of Flame card on Watcher. It's like Circle of Candles. Alright, we enter a rest site and Wind Up gets upgraded. It now does not exhaust. I'm going to spend 100 souls to gain another point of dexterity. Now we have 2, maybe -1. And I'm going to upgrade Technical Jig so that we can have that on turn 1 every time. Greetings, Slavermans. Oh, definitely give me... Oh, Violence or Secret Technique? Ooh. For this fight, it's got to be Violence, surely. Although, if there was a skill card I was looking to get, there's definitely a few really good ones, like Fetch Moment of Truth is very, very good here. Heck. I'm more likely to get Chain Lash with Violence, though. Give me Violence. We also get a Prepare card, because we visited a rest site. Prepare says, gain 10, 12 block with our current thing. Next turn, gain 1 energy and draw 2 more cards. Heck yeah. Easy peasy. Yes, and there's Chain Lash. Perfect. So we Chain Lash to increase the magnitude of skill bonuses. This turn, I believe. Yes, this turn. And now every skill we play is going to give us 5 Vigor and 6 Counter. Which means we can do some really, truly, absurdly silly things here. Also... yeah, now Execute does 42 damage 2 times. How about that? How about that? And will give me a whole bunch of other bonuses, hilariously, as well. Yeah, why don't we... or Crooked Strike won't consume all the Vigor? Even better, actually, right? So let's go Prepare. Crooked Strike, don't consume Vigor. Bonk! So we still have 45 Vigor, which means Execute does 58 damage 2 times. You die next, sir. And unfortunately, this poor guy is about to find out what the counter effect does. 75 damage to the face. Oof. Our relic is the ink bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. That's going to make it easier to do silly nonsense on turn 1. And some interesting stuff here. There's Hold Firm, 2 cost normally. 12 block, 12 counter, and 1 blur, letting you retain block. I'm actually liking Gut Punch more and more. Now that I know Ultimate Stance stacks, Gut Punch seems really quite useful. Tempting to take the shiny rare, though. Are you not entertained? Who needs defense when you can just counter for 75? That's right. Alright, we get another random upgrade, which is Stance Dance. No longer cares what we were in before. This goes to 12. Oh, this upgrades to draw 2. Interesting. And it doesn't exhaust either. I didn't realize that. That seems pretty good. Is there any other plus draw effect in the entire deck? I don't think so. The other option is take the Ultimate Stance upgrade, but I'm not even sure we're using that often. So yeah, I'm going to upgrade a Moment of Truth here. We're at high enough health for the boss, surely. Surely nothing will go wrong. Book of Stabbing, the rematch. With again being presented Hand of Greed on turn 1. This time I think I will take it. Nah, I'll do Thinking Ahead. I lied. So let's scry first. See what's on top. Chain Lash is on top of the deck. I love it. And so is Jack of All Trades. Perfect. This is pretty much the perfect order of cards, actually. Just going to discard Ultimate Stance. Now we'll Thinking Ahead, just put a Strike on top. So that I can go Chain Lash. Wind up to re-enter Stance. We'll go Berserker first for the Strength bonus. And take the Moment of Truth. Draw 2, retain. Get an absolute boatload of bonuses, essentially. Get another Hand of Greed that I didn't choose. Easy. And deal 57 damage with Flash of Steel. No prob. Guess my main obstacle will be getting back to the Hand of Greed. I can't kill with it right now. And yet... So only 30 health, huh? Don't want to hurt you too much. Do want to play cards, though. Gut punch, not what I had in mind here. Alright, looks like we got a kill. That's fine. Oh, we get one of the Donu and Deka paired relics. I think these are both uncommons in this mod. Both of these give a powerful upside, but then a status effect downside, I believe. Deka's Washer. Start of each combat. Draw 3 additional cards. Say no more. That's the perfect relic for this build, to give us way more cards turn 1. We get a Dazed in the draw pile that'll slow us down on a future turn, but that's barely going to matter if our turn 1s are so strong. Fancy Footwork. Enter a stance that you aren't in. Next finisher this turn deals damage to all enemies. Reinforced Body with an upgrade for the good block, or that layman circle we keep seeing. Does the deck need even more energy? I think it needs more energy now. We got plenty of card draw. Energy is a little bit lacking, I agree. I think. Even better than Bag of Preparation. Sort of, like more front-loaded Bag of Preparation. Depending on the exact circumstances of your deck, that may or may not be a good thing. If you end up drawing more cards than you can spend your energy on the first turn, and then have a deficit on a future turn where you only draw 3 or 4 because you drew Ascender's Bane and the Daze at the same time, that could be bad. But I think overall this is going to be really, really very useful. Oh my. Well now. Enter a stance I'm not in, huh? How about defensive? Oh, I guess I don't get to choose. Well, fair enough. I like it. I like it even more now. 41 damage, Flash of Steel, anyone? .48 counter, by the way. Hope I wasn't planning on playing any specific cards, because this nerd is super dead. Flex the abs. As hard as possible. Nice try, Snake. Upgraded Circumvent. 9 block, draw 2. More like 11 block for us. Another copy of Gut Punch to further extend the ultimate combo. Or target enemy gets a strength so that you can do 10 more damage with your next attack. I don't think this card's that good. Although gain 10 is quite a bit of vigor, actually. Oh, that's right. We did see the Ritual Dagger. I didn't choose to take that. I think for good reason. If everything dies, then you can't really level the dagger. Apotheosis is back. Kind of expensive, though, when I'm trying to do stuff this turn. I guess Mind Blast is not much better. Alright, give me this. I'm not sure I'm going to play it, though. I guess I am. Coulda, shoulda, woulda played the Gut Punch, I suppose. Let's It's alright. So, now we'll get stinky hex stuff. That's still fine. Gain an absolutely ludicrous amount of counter. Transmutation. Fascinating. Think about that. We're also going to draw a card momentarily. Seems safer to use the Tornado Punch. Fortunately, the counter is going to be a bit wasted on the bird here. Can always play Transmutation for 1. Oh, this doesn't generate block now. It's foolish of me. I can just directly kill the bird with the Mind Blast. That works better. Now we can Transmutation for 2, or I can play the Murder Strike. Transmutation for 2. Please place the Execute on top of the deck. I think. Or the Circumvent, actually. Still have buffer. Place the Circumvent on top. We get block as well. Didn't even need it. Works for me. Alright, enter Ultimate Stance. Then enter a different stance. Now do silly things. That worked out. Alright, Twitch chat, another card will be upon you momentarily. All unupgraded here. Challenge. Works if the target has strength. Rope-a-dope. Next turn, gain energy, draw 2 cards. It's another finisher, which is kind of useful. Or Flash Strike. I hope we see the day where eventually all of the card art for the characters of Downfall is unique, although they've done themselves a disservice in this regard by having so many of them. 7 different characters with unique art. That's a very tall order. But over time, anything can happen. Alright, chat chooses to skip, and I can't say I blame them. It's time to fight the robot. And we might be doomed here, chat. They've got Claw. I'll take a Discovery. Oh yeah, we got Chain Lash turn 1 again. Very, very good. We've also got Orbs. So what's the unique effect? Ancient Construct. Begins the fight with 2 Bronze Orb minion. Gain 1 artifact at the end of its turn if it did not already have artifacts. This defect also has a Kunai, a red mask, meaning I'm weak on turn 1. Turnip? Makes it immune to Frail? Interesting. And Ginger. Can't beat Frail anyway, so I don't... Alright, I'm not going to question it too hard. Feels like I'll be playing the Circumvent here. Let's go Technical Jig. Whenever you enter a stance, trigger its skill bonus twice. Chain Lash to improve the magnitude. I don't know if I'm going to kill the orbs at all. Circumvent draws. And now we can do the abusive thing. Just gain 1,000,000 stuff. Another Technical Jig? Let's do it. Or another Chain Lash. Nah, just give me quad bonuses, please. Fetch the finisher. It costs 0, please. So I can just keep stacking the counter and whatnot. That's going to kill the orb, unfortunately, not the defect. Unless... You still take damage if you attack for 0, right? Yeah, you do. So Shackles shouldn't change anything. Alright, Orb. Enjoy being overkilled. $80 damage 2 times. You'd love to see it. Even better. I could use fancy footwork to get back into my stance here. Let me do that next turn, though. Yeah. Enjoy your no block. Oh, wait, no! That's why it has those. I understand. Very clever. Swift Strike, Rebound, Claw after reprogramming. Nasty stuff, sir. That's a lot of stance entering I can do. I can even enter Ultimate with Gut Punch here. Oh, awesome. Awesome stuff. Pew pew! Murder Strike, meanwhile, was not leveling up because it was not in my hand, so it doesn't count any of the skills. I understand. And I'm sad. Get countered, nerd. GG. GG. Poor thing never stood a chance. This deck is out of control. Absolutely out of control. So, your rare card, Steel Edge. It's an X cost that counts our current stance. So it's like Block Whirlwind if you're in Berserk in Ultimate stance. Dancing Master. We've seen this before. I think too expensive for what it gives. We don't have that many finishers. Or Shield Throw. Deal damage equal to your block twice, but gain Frail unless you're in defensive stance. Interesting. I am not sure which, if any of these, is best. Quite frankly. Good luck, Twitch chat. There's a real edge case decision there. And your boss relic choices. Sozu for no more potions. We do have a good stockpile. Cursed Key to give us a curse whenever you open a non-boss chest. Or the Power Armor. Gain energy at the start of your turn, but our max vigor encounter is 10. Heck no. That's horrifying. Absolutely not that one, please. That's a cool downside, though. A way to tank the build, for sure. I believe in you, champ. You're gonna be the champ of the Spire. Alright. It's a key piece of decision-making. I'm glad we were able to decide on that together. So, we said the merchant would die the next time we met them. Also, many elites can die, too. I would like to murder everything. That sounds fun. So, let's do this. 4 elites, easy, no problem. No rest sites, who needs them? This will be the last rest site of the run here. Wow, okay, that's gonna be fun. We upgrade Crooked Strike. And we do get an extra upgrade for rest sites, so do we really not want to visit any? Yeah, the elites are too juicy. If I upgraded a card of my choice, that card would be... Steel Edge is pretty good. 15 more. 14.9. Okay, I'll upgrade Steel Edge. $56 health, huh? Got bad news for you, kid. You are doomed. And I've got a Hanagree with your name on it. My money, not yours. We gain 350 souls. That's 300 that you always get, plus any souls that he'd stolen from you, plus the money from the Hanagree there. As well as a card award, Chain Lash, plus, again, Flurry of Strikes to let us duplicate the Murder Strike, maybe, or Bob and Weave. Yeah, increasing those skill effect bonuses seems pretty good. So even the nerfed Victory Crown has been pretty absolutely bonkers in its interaction with some of the other cards this character has. Pretty wild. We're gonna give Niao a lashing. Big like. And now we have so much money to spend at the shop here. Bag of Preparation. Yes, it stacks with the washers. We could have 10 cards on turn 1, plain and simple. There's also another copy of Technical Jig, which I like. We don't play any text during our turn, do the thingy. That's okay. Bottled Anomaly. Pawn pickup, choose a card. At the start of each combat, remove it from your draw pile. Give it to your hand at 0 cost on turn 3. Interesting. On turn 3. Interesting. Well, I definitely think we want more cards turn 1. I want another copy of Technical Jig, and I think I want another wind-up, too. There's some interesting thoughts like Bottled Anomaly on this Invincible card for guaranteed turn 3 protection. I'd be more concerned about that if we were fighting the Heart. Instead, we're fighting Niao, who is not nearly as threatening on the early turns. This won't work well with Murder Strike, because if the Murder Strike is not in play, then it will not scale with Skills Plate on turn 1 or turn 2. I think I should remove a Strike. We got way too many of these. And yeah, give me Wind Up and the Bag of Prep. Sounds good to me. And that even leaves me with enough money for... There is a final shop coming up in Act 4. Or I could even go to this shop, but I don't think I will. So we already have 9 cards turn 1. Oh, right, the toolbox won't fit. I forgot about the toolbox. I think our toolbox is now canceled? No, the toolbox goes first. So there's only 1 more card on turn 1. Yes. That's still worth paying for in my book. Because of the way this build works, it's still worth paying for. But yes, I was forgetting about this. Double jig. The jig is up. You're dead, kid. So that's 117 counter and 90. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, now I get a panache. All right. Wait, we're not even done. There's another chain lash to have. So now the skill bonuses are even more. Let the power begin. Brilliant. Poor Repulsor has no idea what's coming. Will you die to the counter, or will you let the stone calendar kill you? That's my question. A noble death chosen by calendar. I accept. Lose the speed pot, take the block pot. Reinforced body, another gut punch. I'm sure we'll need to keep infinite ultimate stance going in some of the longer fights in the late game. So another couple ways to get that could be good. This deck is at 31 cards, but bear in mind we draw 10 of them on turn 1. It's a lot of cards. And we'll be removing at least one more. And a lot of them exhaust. The one thing to note about the Niao fight, there's a lot of stinky curses added to your deck during that fight, which can be very nasty if you've got a fairly small set of cards. 9 plus a toolbox. Yeah, it's true. Technically correct. Lose Heart Blessings. Interesting. For an upgrade all. Fascinating. It's kind of cool, actually. I don't think that prevents you from going to the 4th act. Imaginings of slain adventurers and hoarded souls begin to manifest themselves into reality. What do you do? 2 normalities to Gorge. Probably not great here. We just missed our chance to get to the shop, so that's not going to happen. Let's fight ourselves again for a rare relic. I'll do it. The champ, but with a slightly more health and -3 strength for some reason. He's intimidated, I can tell. Give me a discovery turn 1. Let's do it. He does have a crown, though. It's true. Deck, we've got Fancy Footwork and the other technical jig. Want to get the other jig first? There's no way to get all the attacks out of my hand. Gain 2 strength, lose 1 dex. I like it. Reckless strike. $82 damage twice, you say? Well, yeah, why not? I think he's just going to die to the counter on turn 1. Poor guy. Nice fight, nerd. Get wing boots, letting us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. That lets me fight at least one additional elite, this one. Is there anything else I can do with it? Not really, huh? Looking at the map layout, not that helpful, quite frankly. But yeah, we can at least fight one more elite with it. So it'll be one other relic later. Lastly, some cards. Having a one-cost finisher is reasonable, but not amazing here. I don't think I saw a way to get an extra fire here. All the fires were parallel to elites. Oh, I could get this one, actually. I hadn't spotted that. Oh, but that's, again, parallel with this elite. So either I jump to this elite or this fire. Likewise, this elite or this fire. No other way to optimize there, really. They skip. I could maybe get an extra event later in the act if I wanted to, or an extra combat. I get to at least choose there, but eh. Let's keep taking the events. I'm highly entertained by the events of Downfall. I also think the events of Downfall are very, very powerful compared to vanilla. We get to fall. Lose Adrenal Armor, Technical Jig, or one of our Gut Punch. Let's lose those abs. They never got upgraded. They're not that good. I'm pretty happy with that removal. All right, Giant Head, good luck to you. I think you're going to have a bad time, quite frankly, but you never know. There's Chain Lash. Go Gut Punch, Crooked Strike. Keep the... Could even go Gut Punch Ultimate Stance. For 3 turns, but I'm just going to go Crooked Strike here. Stack some more bonuses there. Not the most amazing turn 1 we've had, but within acceptable parameters for now. Let's see how this works. Yes, hit and block both when in Ultimate Stance. That's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, and here we've got a bunch of stance-changing stuff, which is going to be excellent news for us. And an Execute. Perfect. A Madness that has to hit the Execute. Even better. What a cute card. Alright, so Execute does a mere 115 damage 2 times. And then gives us 8 stuff afterwards. And we have over 100 counter stacked and still have our buffer. Poor Giant Head. You almost feel a little bad for the kid. Almost. Get the Maw Bank, giving us 12 souls per floor climb. That'll be quite a bit of money for the final store. Guess I'll go double block potion. And, oh, there's another rare strike card, Triple Strike. Deals 6 damage, gain 2 strikes that cost 0 and trigger skill bonuses. Death Blow, deal damage to all enemies and gain vigor. Or Taunt, 0 cost skill, apply 1 weak, 1 vuln. I think this upgrades to Retain. No, to all enemies. Interesting. This upgrades to 9. And they upgraded strikes, too. Interesting. Very interesting. I like it. The fact that they trigger skill bonuses is a reasonable cause to add them to the deck. Did take the cursed key, so I'm likely to not open this chest. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do this. We have no opportunity to remove the curse anytime soon. Normality could be really devastating. No thanks. Just keep fighting elites. Tripper Master? I think Master Strategy is actually going to be better here. Oh my, we got Technical Jig, Chain Lash turn 1. That's very encouraging. Note that we can draw that Dazed on turn 1. Those cards in that order, please. Oof, not those cards, though. All of the skill effects. Deal 165 damage 2 times. Okay. Get 26 souls, a boss potion. Choose one of 3 random boss cards to add to your hand. And the Tricky's Bolster Rod. The first time you play a power card each combat, get 6 block and 1 strength, which is always going to be on turn 1. That seems excellent. Excellent, excellent. Let's lose the Pizzazz Potion. We've had that for so long. Oh, refreshments with a free upgrade is pretty absurd here, chat. Gain 3 energy, draw 4 cards for an ultimate stance. Precise Thrust not too bad either, but it's no refreshment. It's like the offering of Champ. It's good. Alright, let's fight this elite as a bonus. Giant Head rematch. Can we kill Giant Head on turn 1 this time? I believe. So Panache first, gaining block and strength. Then Technical Jig. And Chain Lash. Now we start doing weird stuff. Enlightenment makes Murder Strike cheaper. We can even maybe do better than that, too. Atop the deck is Triple Strike if I want it, or... Oh, and I can make Triple Strike cheaper with the Enlightenment? Yeah, give me the Triple Strike. Let's use Gut Punch to keep it going. Does Triple Strike hit 3 times? No. No, it doesn't, but Steel Edge does. Hold on. $264 damage X times. Poor guy. In case our turn 1s weren't good enough, now our enemies start vulnerable. Ludicrous. As absolutely ridiculous as this might seem, and it is, by the way, and you might be tempted to blame it on the character, don't forget that even, for example, the vanilla Silent can get something like Ninja Scroll plus Dead Branch plus Shuriken and go absolutely hog wild on turn 1 in the same way. Although I do think it is a bit more frequent to encounter such things in the Downfall mod. But where's the music at? Where, oh, where has it gone? Where has it gone? Hello? Hello? Music? Are you there? Troublesome. Well, Muzak has been vanquished, it seems. We'll return for our boss fight. Start your turn, get a random strike. It costs 0. That's cute. Don't know if we want any of these. Let's see, how far till the boss? We got a ways to go. Oh, it says exit game, not save and quit. I am not going to try to save and quit because we could lose our run. So we'll just tolerate the lack of music then. Because if I try to fix it, I'm going to break something far worse. I could sing here. I'll give you a little bit of Dust Force jams. While we Actually, no, let's go FTL. And we'll disable that in a couple minutes. When our music's back, shouldn't be too long. Sacrifice. So we got a bonus shop offering us a Dolly's Mirror to duplicate any card in the deck. There's also Lantern for more energy on turn 1. I really like these two things. Really like these two things. What would I mirror? Chain Lash? A third technical jig? Is that too much to ask for? Another Moment of Truth seems like hella good too. Or Refreshments is another really, really good dupe. We could even buy another unupgraded one, too. Although not if I'm lanterning, which I am. Ah. Alright, we'll dupe the Refreshments. I think that's probably our best bet. Probably. But yeah, definitely some valid argument for the jig. The jig is up, though. Don't you know? Violence over Apo at this point. Double Chain Lash turn 1. You love to see it. Get that Reptile. Deal 102 damage 6 times. Bruh. Get the Nunchaku. Energy for every 10th attack played. And chat's choice of Vicious Mockery, Enchant Crown to make a card 0 cost for the fight. Not often drawing the same card over and over. Or Set a Trap. Gain block twice if any enemy is weak. Upgrade on Enchant Crown goes down to 0 cost. A crown fit for a king. So here's where we can use our last Wing Boots charge to get one event if we wish. I'll do it. It's the double Orb Walkers. So that's definitely better than a regular combat. We'll fight, get a rare relic. Look how many relics we have, by the way. Absurd. Let's take the good instincts. We're not going to have no attacks at hand. That's not how it works. That is super not how it works. The jig is up again. Deal 235 damage. Gain 2 strikes. The power. 50 bucks. And a thread needle, giving us 4 plated armor, in case we needed any more block. That wasn't even my final Pendib form. As well as some options for cards if you chat want some. It's a nice data vibe. He really is the champ. So I think our final boss does have the invincible buff, meaning we can only do up to 200 damage on turn 1. But we can still stack counter. Oh yeah, that merchant is super dead. He died earlier this act, actually, just right here he died. I've yet to get the elusive Act 1 merchant kill, but I know it's possible. Seems like we really want Pendib on 8, huh? Heck, we just do it this way, right? I play a bunch of stuff. The number gets really big very quickly. And then Tornado Punch does this much damage to everybody. Kabonk. And now my relics are perfectly bad and wrong. Good. Reckless Strike, Taunt, and Circle. P-Tran says, does counter damage take from the current turn's health limit or the following turn? It'll be the following turn, just like Thorns against Heart. The enemy's damage cap resets immediately prior to their attack, so I end my turn, damage resets, and then they attack me and then take the damage. But that means the turn where they did the counter, then it's my turn and their damage is still after the counter, so I can't stack more damage until the turn after that. So it's both good and bad, essentially. It's really mostly turn 1. I'll have the variety of potions, rather than 2 of the same. Give me purity. Yeah, you get a different feel with the FTL soundtrack. I'm now contemplating for the Slay the Streamer playing with FTL or Dust Force just for today. Let's see here. Too many defends in my hand, huh? Bonk. Spiked energy drink. Muddle the 2 highest cost cards in your hand, which means reroll their cost to 0, 1, or 2. Can't cost 3. Wonder what the odds are. Do we have any cards high enough cost to merit that? If we had 3 or 4 or 5 cost cards, I'd say yes, but we don't. So I think the energy potion is better. And here's some cards. Infected with humanity. So I'm just gonna reduce the music volume down to 0. Plan to keep it that way for now. And we'll just cue up the whole soundtrack. Cool. I'll enjoy that a bit more. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Alright, Iron Chad, let's see if you can survive turn 1 versus me. Take a Dark Shackles here. So, this is the Barricade Clad. Ironclad begins the fight with a fortification in front of him, which gives him 10 block per turn. When the fortification has been destroyed, Ironclad loses Barricade, but gains 5 strength per turn. He's also playing Feel No Pain, Impervious, Intimidate turn 1, really trying to weaken us. He's also got Self-Forming Clay, so every time you damage him, he's going to get 3 block the turn afterwards, and the Torii. So you can't do less than 5 damage to the Ironclad here. Who's our Act 1 boss? I believe he fought the Watcher first. Good punch. Probably want to use that. Discovery. Enchant Shield. Huh. This enters a thing, so we want this. Enter a stance. Make it so. This won't consume my vigor. That seems pretty good, too. So I'm thinking Crooked Strike. You're telling me I can't kill him this turn, huh? I could do Crooked Strike, Triple Strike. That means no Gut Punch. We should use the Gut Punch. Actually... Alright, so we didn't extend the stance, though, is the thing. Do I use the energy potion to make it so? I think I'll just see what happens. I think we're mostly set up just fine here. Enjoy your 60 block, nerd. Let's see if I care. Oh, jeez. Ah! Now we got buffer. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. Berserker stance, please, since I know I can't block this anyway. "90 block officially enjoyed." There was that turn, by the way, that I talked about earlier in the run where you get the Dazed and the Ascender's Bane on the same turn. Oh, thank goodness he's not playing any Trench. I want to punch. Good. How do I sort this out? This gives me energy, unfortunately. Can't go defensive. I'm okay with that. So we know we're entering Ultimate Stance with Gut Punch next turn. Is that going to be good enough? I guess we'll find out. Boss could be quite dangerous if it draws Body Slam again. There we go, yeah. Chain Lash, then Gut Punch. Looks like. This'll be fine. Yeah, we drew Tornado Punch too. Perfect. So now I get to stance my life away. You fool. You have no idea how powerful I've become. Bonk. GG. But it's not over. The whale brought him back, the merchant. This time with buffer to start. Some shenaniganry the merchant can get up to in this rematched version. He's sporting a tungsten rod, reducing damage by 1, and has ice cream for shenanigans. But again, not gonna save this fool. Not even a little bit. These are all good cards to draw. I'll even take the triple strike on top. Yeah, more cards. Unfortunately, I've got bad news for you, merchant. I think you're going to die. Boop. Bye. To thump, but comforting heartbeat can be felt throughout the room. Are you at the end? Is your purpose fulfilled? You feel something evil at your very core, giving 2643 souls back to the heart. It squirms in elation, pounding forevermore. Have you truly done enough? Yeah, insane tungsten rod value, no kidding. Oof. Alright, so just like before, reverse order. Normally, when you get to Act 4, it's Fire, Shop, Elite. Here, Elite, Shop, Fire. With the Elite being the 3 revived adventurers that you faced. Really appreciate that they split this into 2 fights here. The Watcher, the Defect, and the Ironclad. I'm taking Secret Weapon turn 1. So, we get some curses. When you play another card, muddle your hand and then discard this, meaning reroll the cost of all the cards in my hand. That could be pretty bad. Or I could pay the 2 costs to get rid of the Bewildered. Keep everything else as it is. I think that's what I'm going to do. Otherwise, this turn is going to get pretty ugly pretty fast. So we'll jig Secret Weapon for you-know-what, the Chain Lash, our crucial turn 1 card. I'm going to go for the Watcher first. Actually, wait, what are these? You have to read the keywords on these, because they give bonuses to the other characters. When the character dies, all characters, including you, gain 8 Vigor. So more damage if you kill the Watcher first. When this character dies, all characters gain 2 Buffer. Or when this character dies, all characters, including you, gain 3 Strength. Noted. Well, let's start with Dark Shackling this nerd. Actually, no. Chain Lash first. Go Ironclad. So Crooked Strike doesn't consume. Lot bonuses. Didn't actually get that much good stuff this turn. What just happened? Did I kill Meow somehow? Hello? Are you allowed to target Meow? That was weird. I like it, though. I liked it a lot, thank you. Only 93, huh? Sad. Alright, well, we'll do our best. Oh yeah, and we have counter too. Alright, still providing buffs from off-screen. Understandable. Have a nice day. Actually, this won't do anything, huh? Hey! No one said you could do that. Now die. Taking actual damage, chat. How could this happen? Guess it's my fault. Get the boot! An excellent final relic. As well as a choice of unupgraded common cards here in the final act. Would you like any of these, Switch chat? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. Shame too, with Pendabon 7 we're set up to do a really nasty turn 1 to Niao here, but the damage cap's gonna waste most of it. So our turn 1 should then be mostly about accumulating as many turns of Ultimate Stance as we can get our hands on, perhaps. Don't forget, we've got one stim pack for an extra turn of Ultimate Stance as well during this final battle. And one final shop on which we can spend some money. Another strategy potion which could help. Another fancy footwork. Just good old card removal is not bad either. Or perhaps Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health, draw 3 more cards. That's pretty good too. That won't happen on turn 1, because there's no Beat of Death in the Niao fight. It's actually Beat of Healing. Niao heals 2 for every card you play, and yes, the damage cap still applies. Berserker style could be okay. 1 more Vigor is not a big deal. Just another card to enter a stance, though, is pretty good. I think I like the puzzle here. Oh. Upgrade a strike, and the other jig. We also get the prepare card for the Niao fight, which is pretty cool. Oh, geez. What? What? Well, that explains why the music is sometimes really loud at the start of the... at the start of the boss fight. That's funny as hell. Give me a magnetism. Oh, the prepared... No! Is that 0 this turn or until... Guess we'll never know. So, heals 3 hit points whenever we play a card, says the God of Life. I guess we could counter that by playing our cards before we deal the damage. Well, it says this game has so many audio bugs and glitches. I remember when you could stack the sound effect from the rest site on top of itself and break the game. But yeah, in general, playing too fast breaks the game entirely. Sound-wise, especially. I want strength, please. This doesn't consume vigor? Yeah, we can, like, super damage. Chain Lash, execute. And I guess I'll play the energy potion to get magnetism in play, or I could try to not even bother. Also keep the pendant for next turn. Maybe that's more valuable. We'll keep the pendant for next turn, so we can cap damage next turn easily. And then our counter will cap damage for the first attack. So as long as we draw a damage card next turn, we should be able to do that. Do I want to do a boss potion now? I don't think so. Such a chill boss fight with this music. So yeah, triple strike deals 135 damage. You can even do more than that. Go fancy footwork first. We got another magnetism? Of course we did. Discard that crap. This is good. We can use Ultimate Stance Potion next turn. Discard the Murder Strike. Who needs it? And avoid to the top of the draw pile. Rude. 247 counter, they say. And an Apotheosis. Nicely timed. Alright, that's a good use time for the boss potion then. If we can get an upgraded boss card. Note that we can't actually do any real damage this turn, because we have already used the cap with our counter. But we can build up more counter for next turn. In either case, I think we want to use the boss potion this turn. Since I'm going to gut punch, it'll extend to next turn, and then the ultimate stance will upgrade to next turn. So let's use the stim pack. And the boss potion. 2 strength or 5 plated armor. Become invincible. Or deal a bunch of damage to all enemies 4 times, which we can't do. I'll take the Shaper's Blessing. We can make that 3 points of strength. With the Apotheosis. And we play the Jack of all trades first, so that we can upgrade these as well with the Apotheosis. So we go Apotheosis, Shaper's Blessing, gain 3 strength, play Berserker's Shout, Blind You, play Refreshment, Gut Punch to extend, Ultimate Stance to extend. Don't do that. Do I want to fetch Gut Punch again? I mean, we can't do any damage with it. But yes, I do want to fetch the other Gut Punch. Keep the Ultimate Stance going for 3 turns now. Draw 1. You play another card, muddle your hand, then discard this. No, we'll just let it go. Alright, good turn. Let's start over here. Keep going. Need to change stances. Don't do that. Good enough. So now can gain quite a bit of strength pretty quickly, although now only attacks ×3, unlike the heart. Still very, very nasty. This boss also gets bonuses based on the heroes that you defeated. So when Niao uses a buff intent, also gains 1 demon form and 5 mantra. The boss is going to go divine soon. We need to make sure we end the fight before that happens, or else. And yes, also buffers. Very nasty here. Oh, Retain overrides Ethereal. That's pretty cool. GG now, GG. Get destroyed. GG. Mark 1 victorious champ. Well done. Pretty decent score too, 3,300, 9 perfect elites, 3 perfect bosses, easy. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Distorball, thanks for 30 months of support and those congratulations. Heck yeah. Well, that was a delightful champ run. What's coming up next? We'll switch things over momentarily. I know, we can keep the FTL going. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Coming up next, we're going to play some Slay the Streamer. Chat, you versus me. The goal of Slay the Streamer is I start a run with one of the normal 4 adventures of the Spire, and we play a sort of versus game. You draft cards to try to ruin the deck that I've started with and try to get me killed against the enemies of the Spire. I try my best to let that not happen. And we meet somewhere in the middle. It's pretty fun, and you get to see your name on screen occasionally if you participate in chat, and if you're the lucky person who slays me, you'll get a free gifted sub. So, first of all, I've got to reboot Spire with the appropriate mods. Secondly, I've got to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So, I'm going to tweak a few things. And we're going to see how it goes. Let's see. So, unselect downfall, keep more meow, slay the streamer. Can't remember if there was anything I needed to disengage for this. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, slay the streamer. Is a you versus me mode. I'm going to throw up a quick poll so you can choose which class to slay. Give you a long time to work with this. Here's a poll for you, chat, so that in chat poll should show vote for the character you'd like to face off against. I'll be back in a few minutes, and when I'm back, we'll slay. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we're back. Looks like it's a pretty clear defect winner. I don't think I'll let the timer roll out. It's not going to change from here. So, you've all chosen to slay the defect, and I can't say I blame you. Let me think. I think we're down to Ascension 10. We've been modifying... Yes, this is our last Slay the Streamer run, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's gotta be. Okay. We'll do it again on Ascension 10. Chose other than care, random rare card. I like that. I think I'd like to keep it at... Oh, I don't get the Ascender's Bane? I'll keep it at Ascension 10 for now. Give this a try, see how it feels. We've been adjusting the Ascension level up and down, trying to figure out where the balance point lies in Slay the Streamer. Tom, thanks so much for 46 months. Yeah, the 4-year subs are here. It sounds like I am indeed overdue for a 4-year badge, huh? Make a note for that. And Derek Jib, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Heck yeah. Let's embark Twitch chat. So, starting out a run of Slay the Streamer. The order of operations is as follows. Firstly, you choose my starting bonus. Secondly, I draft a starting deck of 10 cards from a selection of 30. And then thirdly, my starting bonus kicks in. I'm not quite sure why it's ordered this way, but that's how it is. So if you, for example, choose the boss swap option, I don't get to know what boss relic we start with until after I've chosen my starting cards. So with that said, here are your picks. I have to remove one of the cards I started with. I get a random common relic. I get 250 gold, a very valuable resource in Slay the Streamer. Or the good old boss swap, which could go very well for chat or could go very poorly. Here is the look of the map. Guaranteed early elite. Not too many event rooms. And as usual in Slay the Streamer, chat will be choosing our bosses. So whatever the worst case scenario is, that's who I'll be fighting. Looks like they want a boss swap on the defect, no less. I respect it. I look forward to my runic pyramid. Wow, that's a lot of blue, huh? Hello world, hello world. Give me the hello world. Would anybody like a steam barrier? I wish there was a blizzard here. I like the basics that we're presented with. Kind of on their fundamentals. I'll grab the Core Surge. Beam Cell. Let's go Cold Snap, Ball Lightning. Maybe Streamline? Probably not. Just get lots of orbs. Cool-Headed. Couple blocks. Charge Battery and Reinforced. Maybe a Steam Barrier? I'd like to go for the eyes as well. A lot of heat sinks. For the future. If I take the heat sinks, they'll never give me any other powers, but maybe that's a good thing. No idea. Let's try it. And here's my starting relic, a tiny house. Upgrading this cold snap, giving me 50 bucks, an attack potion, and a card reward of Twitch chat's choice. Between Streamline, Go for the Eyes, and Steam Barrier. How's it going, Burn? This music is from FTL Faster Than Light that we're currently listening to. Chill and vibey. And as a usual reminder, chat may sometimes disagree on exactly how to impede the run or what outcome of a card reward would be the most fun or most helpful. In that case, let the numbers decide. Please remember to be polite to one another, even as you disagree on the exact course of action. We're all here just to have fun. So, keep it friendly. And recognize that everyone can choose what they want to vote for, even if it helps me, even if it doesn't not help me, you know? Alright, so I tend to prioritize nodes that aren't combats, because denying chat card rewards is one of the best ways to get ahead in Slay the Streamer. I think I'm going to grab my green key now, while you nerds are confident still in your eventual victory. So once you've voted on a card to add in the chat, then your name gets entered into the pool from which new enemy names are drawn. So Hermit and Entendir are our first opponents. If your name is on screen, then anything you type in the chat will appear on the screen. Use this privilege, but do not abuse it, for your life will not last long one way or another. The rock music. At least it's supposed to appear on screen. Doesn't always work. Double attack potion. And some attack cards for chat. Choose the worst card. Lock on. Yeah. Increases the damage of orbs. Currently, I've just got the one lightning orb from Ball Lightning. So that may or may not be an amazing thing. It's all up to you, Twitch chat. Chonk. More like Baylor Nerd. Oh no! Being dunked on by my own enemies. Publicly, no less. How abysmal. You, I say, died a lightning orb. That's how it should be. Flex potion. The potion slots are full. Thanks, Tiny House. Now give me a card. Go for the eyes, charge battery, or overclock. Overclock's an interesting one. Front-loaded draw, I like to call it. Lets you draw cards, but at the cost of putting a burn into the discard pile. Definitely a strange card, design-wise. It's the problem, kind of like Turbo in the same way, actually. Turbo gives you a card that penalizes your energy. Overclock gives you a card that penalizes your draw. Very fun. Overclock's particularly unappealing when unupgraded, but if you take an overclock and upgrade it, you might be surprised at how good it can be. Yeah, let's just, let's do that. Draw the cards. Be the cards. But what if? Is 2 better than 1? Or is it worse than 1? The overclock. And a dad joke for the crowd. What's the difference between a chat member that requested a joke and Goku putting together a bunch of bricks? One's Saiyan Mason, the other's a Saiyan Mason. And now I have 2 overclocks. 2 upgraded overclocks. Got 'em! Easy. Is that gonna matter? No. Oh, you have enough health I get to do this, huh? Nice. It is time. Caw. I probably actually want that card next turn, so let's just go Cold Snap, Charged Battery, Reinforced. With our +1 energy, we'll take the draw. I'll even take the more draw. I think I fight Bullseye first. That would have been a kill. Foolish! Let's pretend this never happened. Just draw more burns. It's fine. Works in the Hexagons fight. Be gone. Get the Akabeko. My first attack each combat does 8 additional damage. And 3 cards that aren't overclock. Uh-oh. They're conspiring. Twitch chat, no conspiring. Nonsense. I'm your leader. You can't do that. FTL music, FTL card. No perspiring either, actually. Just to be clear. Bullseye upgrade, or Beam Cell upgrade first? Although Bullseye Tempest is pretty tempting, actually. Cold Snap Tempest for 2? Or even just Tempest for 3 feels like a waste, though, to not play the upgraded Cold Snap. Yeah, Cold Snap Tempest for 2. Don't play the overclock. Low Ascension Knob, did you know they can attack for 16 on turn 2? Choosing not to apply Vulnerable. Can be quite spooky, actually. job is a paid actor. Don't need you to be vulnerable, I need you to be dead, kid. The redraw. Save those potions for later. Getting it wrecked, sir. Gremlin drops the Gremlin horn. Of course he does. One of my favorite relics. Plain and simple. I love me a Gremlin horn. And a choice chat between Reprogram, Cool-Headed number 2, or Core Surge number 2. How do you dunk the deck? We just heard this one, didn't we? Hold on. Start here. Kunai! Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain dexterity. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Alright, Twitch chat, time to make your voice heard about the boss to face. Who do we do deadly battle with? Between the Hexaghost, the Slime Boss, or the Guardian? And now I have a choice before me. Going for another elite, I think, is foolish, actually. Because it would give chat too many card rewards. So I should go here. Yeah. Yeah, Kunai is going to be a bit tough to deal with, that's for sure. Separate that bullseye. Turns out they never had a chance in the first place. Oof. $14 bucks and some cards for chat. Slay the Baylor, that is the goal. Ends up being a tie, and the RNG chooses a skip. So shall it be. Remember, not everyone will agree on the correct path to victory, so even if everybody's agreed on the goal, doesn't always mean they have the same thinking of how to get there. Oof. You wound me, sir. Actually, no, you don't. You die. Get wrecked, fool. 20 bucks and your penultimate card reward for the act, chat. It is this. 3 orb relating cards, cool-headed for a card draw, loop to cycle the front orb, or recursion to cycle... loop activates the passive of the front orb an extra time, or recursion evokes the front orb and then channels it anew in the back. Can be quite good with an upgrade on it, because it becomes 0 cost, but needs a commensurate amount of card draw. Kind of curious what sometime to see. I believe we've set things up such that a chat skipping everything should result in a Baylor victory. But I'd kind of like to see how that plays out sometimes. Not here, though. Got a bonus chest. Thread and needle. 4-plated armor? Yeah. That's good. Oh, Gremlin Horn. It's good to have you. This does 11. So we hit you. And you. And you. And yeah, that was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal. Vision says, how far do I think I could get it in an all-skip ladder? Skipping every card reward, but I'm still allowed to buy stuff at shops. I think I could get up to Ascension 5, maybe even Ascension 10 for non-heart runs. I don't think you'd get very far at all if you try to fight the heart every time. Have some cards. Bolt Vanderhuge, thank you so much for 5 months, closing in on that half year. It's a Vanderhuge amount of support. All right, they give me a white noise, a random power. Why not? Why not? I'll upgrade this. Lots of choices, though. What is this here? Six times 6. Oh yeah, I guess I do have basically all my health still, huh? Get some lightning orbs down. My poor plated armor. So I could have also done the flex potion here if I felt like I needed to. I don't feel like I do, though. Zippy zappy. Let's go ball lightning. Snap. Snap. So much zip zap. Alright, alright. Maybe too many burns that I've created. I played again? I don't think so. GG. No, you cannot skip the boss relic. You'll note when the voting appears that it is straight up not an option to skip a boss relic. You have to vote for one of the three. If you decide to be really cheeky and somehow no one were to vote for any of the boss relics, I would be assigned one at random. So you're always off better picking one. Alright, here are your card options. Thunderstrike. Hit once per lightning I've channeled. Fission to evoke my orbs and give me card draw, or All for One to return my beam cell and overclocks. All for One double overclock plus. That'd be pretty hilarious, actually. But they like the Thunderstrike, and how could they not? Such an expensive card. I've always thought of Thunderstrike as a very, very, very weird defect card. It's almost self-defeating because it requires you to have channeled lightning prior to playing it in order for it to deal real damage. But if you channel too much lightning, then the lightning itself will win the fight, and you won't get to play the Thunderstrike at all. Alright, so here are your three boss relic choices. Again, you can't skip them, you gotta pick one. It's the Inserter, giving me orb slots, the Fusion Hammer, giving me energy but no more upgrades, or the Nuclear Battery, starting me out with a Plasma Orb. And yeah, all of them benefit me in some way. That's why you can't skip. You do have to make a choice. Here's the deck one more time to take a quick look. Lots of orb stuff. So I'll definitely be able to take advantage of the additional orb slots from Inserter, and boy, you'd best hope I don't get my hands on a Consume one way or another, or I can truly break this thing. Oh boy, this act is going to be brutal. I gotta go this way. That feels pretty reasonable. Anything else is just not going to work. As much as I would like to do 4 elites, it's not going to work. Aha! Wait a minute. Be a good time for an attack potion, maybe. Substantial enough health difference, I'll target the lower health one. Let's see what the attack potion has. Pretty good free all for one, yeah. Don't mind if I do, actually. Thanks for the overclocks. Hee hee. Make you vulnerable too, actually. Black. Yeah, you can see that any energy would have been really, really good for me, too. In fact, the ability to, with the double overclocks, the ability to either recursion or evoke that plasma orb, I guarantee you I could have done some really nasty stuff with it. So you're lucky, kids. You're really... Let's just say that you're lucky I can only go to one shop this act. Because there's a couple things I can find in stores that would really help me out. There are very few boss relics, or shop relics I wouldn't buy, actually. Yeah, how many tempests is too many to give to a man with... Yes! Not Chemical X, but the other one that I really wanted. Unplayable status cards can now be played. So I can play burns to destroy them. Excellent. Oh, and there is a fusion here. Never taken... Wait, Enlightenment Thunderstrike. Have inserter? Is there anything I even want to remove? Not right now. Cool, I guess I'll save that money for later. Melry's is pretty good in Slay the Streamer as well. At the end of my turn, I can shuffle one of 3 randomly generated cards into the draw pile. I get to choose those, not chat. Trust me, it's better that way. It'd be way too long if chat had to choose. So, good luck, kids. Halt! Today is the day I must settle with the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Well, sir, I know Noodles is a just cause. And so it will prove to my audience that I am just if I bet on you and win. Surely. Oh. Well then. Judged. Work the way you'd want it to. Ouch. But my face. Six, 3 is 9. I could play fusion here. Let's do it. How long do I plan to make this fight? Dang it, Thunderstrike. You were the chosen one. So if I get Singing Bowl, then you'll be given a separate option for skip and a separate option for 2 max health, which means you're allowed to skip cards without giving me max health if I get a Singing Bowl. Funny how that works. So, Hologram, Rebound, Charge, Battery are your current options. Would you like to add any of these to the deck? Resounding no. From most folk. I get it. Alright, elite numero uno is... NGDA, the Book of Stabarino. Attacking for 24 on turn 1. It's a good choice. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Get the dexterity before I do this. Loop's nice. It's going to take too long to kick in. Do have heat sinks, though. Oh, and we're on lower ascension. They're not as threatening as I thought. Please enjoy being zapped to death. Ooh. This is going to be enough. Tempest is more orbs than Electro is, technically. Although if I draw the Enlightenment, this will be better. Oh! Get him! The build is online. Never have I ever seen such a beautiful Enlightenment. Well, except for that Watcher run we had recently. Frozen Egg. All powers we add will be upgraded here. A Fury in a bottle that I didn't even have to buy. Look at that. Who needs buying these things? And a card of your choice, chat, between Hologram, Hyper Beam, and Charged Battery. Hand over the book. Valiantly defending the honor of its book brethren. I get it. So, Hyper Beam. Gonna be big area damage. At the cost of focus, though. Unless... maybe wanted to do heat sinks there. Well, that'll do. Auto shields? Auto shields. That's a full block. That'll be good. Please cease your assault. Ah! Keep the focus going longer. Yes! There we go. Snecko Meteor. Oh, yeah. Alright, 20 bucks and your choice of card. Nilry's Brodex. Things are getting steamy in here. $75 to remove a card, huh? But what if I don't want to remove any cards? Have you considered that, kid? Alright, chat, who will it be for our boss this fight, this act? Bronze Tomatomatomaton, the collector who summons endless minions, or the champ, who will assuredly get outscaled by Inserter Kunai. Don't even think about it. Or maybe do. You know, I'm not your boss. Or your dad. Or your dad's boss. Or your boss's dad. So I have no technical authority over you. Albatross wants a dad joke. I'm the boss of those. You think you can boss me around? Well, you've made a deadly mistake. Alright, I'm not supposed to do that. Would you choose Collector? Collector. You need to be free. Guaranteed 3-card rewards. Don't trust the event, then. Go for the upgrade. I'm the dad of boss jokes, they say. Couldn't possibly be lying about that, could they? No. No, they couldn't. Surely. Hey there, Fayley. Join those new emotes. We did just, as a reminder, update the emotes to match our new red and blue avatar. I'm pretty happy with how they turned out, by and large. Hey there, Fayley. See, the thing is, I'd really like to Hyper Beam and get a kill. Guess I could Hyper Beam Ball Lightning with the orbs. Is our Hey emote facing the wrong way? I can flip that one mirrored, by the way. I like most of the others. I like that Fayley specifically shared the horizontally flipped lol version. I like that. Lol's right, you had the flip version in your emote. Which is really getting to me. How did that happen? You know? I want auto shields, actually. So much for auto shields. Block, block, block. That's only one NRG. Perfect. Yes, for auto shields. Yes, much. How many core surges does it take to get to the center of a Spheric Guardian? World may never know. Yeah, the one we actually got from the artist was the facing the other way, but it's a trivial thing to horizontally flip the image file, so we just did that. Here's some card picks, chat. White Noise upgraded. Algorithm unupgraded, or Claw number 1. Of presumably hundreds. Claw is the law. How old am I anyway? I'm old enough to be your dad. I just choose not to be. Got Claw. This could also be upgraded, and I'd be pretty happy with it. Or I could upgrade this cool-headed. Or I could heal. I've got a fairy in a bottle. We're fine. Deceptilon. Forever fighting the Autobots. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is what, normally 26? That's right, so get to Beam Cell first. Not really going to escape not playing Hyper Beam here, so let's just do it. Guess that means I could play the reprogram too, but I won't. I've got a Thunderstrike to play. Uh-oh. I see. Yes, okay. Fossilized Helix, preventing the first time I would lose health each combat. I had a Fear Potion, applying 3 vulnerable. Never didn't have it. Alright, chat. You get a card for that, though. Beam Cell, Charge Battery Plus, or Reprogram number 2. Terry Tomato. Prepare to be dunked upon. Let's actually Tempest rather than Hyper Beaming. Let's do that. Be too hilarious if this works. Alas. Ooh. Blam. How's it going, Akoro? Yes, we're playing with mods right now, specifically the Slay the Streamer mod, where chat is trying to kill me. You'll see chat names over enemies in-game. and a very unusual deck of cards. Plus, we're not playing on Ascension 20. None of the runs that we're doing today will count towards or against our Ascension 20 win streak, which is still ongoing at 16. Can't wait to get back to that on Tuesday. But we're kicking back, relaxing, partying with chat, showing off the new emotes, having a good time today. Chat names are added randomly amongst people who voted for the previous card reward. So you have to keep participating if you want to appear on screen. Go for recursion number 2. You know, I kind of get it. I really do. Let's give this a try. Or am I going to do reprogram things? That's the other option. Okay, let's try this. Think they can dare send me to negative focus without consequence? I'll teach them. I'll teach them all. Creative AI, huh? I've got to... That could almost be good. Doesn't seem like I have the energy per turn for this, though. Well, well, well. That looks like a tricky bit of situation here. I guess I could reprogram Reinforced, huh? But not being able to play the Hyper Beam, that's tough. Or Fusion Reinforced is also sufficient. Let's do that. Yes, this too. And a buff turn, that's good as well. Storm? I love it. Reboot. Could be a good thing. Honestly, I'll take the Hello World. Just give me more cards. Yes? No! Wait. Heat sinks. Last card, don't care. Enlightenment power. Four times. Let's do it. Ah! Lightning orbs, you failed me. How dare you? Equilibrium is pretty good too. Not even attacking. And Enlightenment Thunderstrike is here again. Easy. It's reprogramming time. Kerblam. 13 times 6. You'd love to see it. None of the above. Barrage. Get him. Easy money, Twitch chat. Easy money. Alright, choose me a card of these non-upgraded, no powers, really? If you would like, you may add one of these cards. When did I get so rich, Twitch chat? I guess it was when Mawbank gave me 96 bucks. Feels good. Yeah, now is when Chemex shows up, and I've got all the X-Cost cards. Or will it be orange pellets? You also get to choose one of 3 boss relics, Twitch chat. Says before, you can't skip, you have to pick one of these 3, and your options are Sozu for no more potions, Coffee Dripper for no more resting, or the Cursed Key to give me a curse in all cases. I get additional energy here. It's true, we must open at least one chest between now and the end of the run. One pretty mediocre potion, one pretty good potion. I'd say Sozu's a very reasonable choice, probably better than the Coffee Dripper would be. I'm curious about Sozu versus Kursky there. I'm not sure which is the worst one, truly. Okay, there's my path. Too many card rewards, though. Too many card rewards. Yikes. Double yikes. Already we're taking 10, huh? Could be worse, though. No, we just need stuff that kills them. Terribly rude, you know. Okay, that did not help me. Dang. There we go. That helped a bit. Not my precious face. Anything but that. Need a couple good relics, that's all. Beam Cell Plus, Consume Plus, or Hologram Not Plus are the choices, Twitch chat. People voting for the inevitable. Don't worry, I'll find one anyway. Don't you worry. At least they skipped. I'm cool dying here, right? I got a fairy in a bottle. I need a rare relic. I'll do it. Could go pretty badly for me, actually. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, that's pretty bad turn one. Might actually just die here with his hands. We'll see. We shall see. And they both attack for 11 turn one. I think I'm just dead. Like, even with a fairy here. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to be very dead here. 4 burns in the first couple turns. Yikes. This is why I say to avoid this fight more often than not. Deeply terrifying. Can't quite. 16 plus not enough, huh? Even more problematic. Dang. So close to a kill, but I can't get there. At least keep the fairy for one more turn. Double heat sinks, the re-sinkening. Alright, a valiant trade. Gonna have to be a hell of a good rare relic, though. I really bungled this. Alright, well. It was a good fight, Twitch chat. 'Twas a good fight. Shop's really gonna have to bail me out. 2 more rewards, too. Oof. Proceed! Alright, how about just one of them? Can I fight that? Surely that goes a little better for me. Yeah. Oh, I could have even played the ball lightning first. Foolish! Chat quite divided there, ultimately settling on Sunder Plus. Interesting. And now we face this foe. Is a theoretical way for me to block? No, there's not. So I should not even bother. What will they do next? I had a feeling it might be that. Please don't do that. Curses. Curses again. Thing is, if I don't take the curse, I don't live. This turn very well, huh? Unless... Snap here. Okay, there we go. Multicast. No, Tempest. 4, yeah. And I can either recursion or multicast it. Multicast is better, technically. We'll do that. Don't know if that was wise, but it's what I chose to do. That's a good buffer right there. Still gotta fight an elite like this? That's pretty terrifying, Twitch chat. Like I couldn't crack it. GG. Perfect, perfect music for this moment. That's great. That's great. GG. GG Twitch chat. Lilac Solstice is the victor of this round. Let it be known that they deserve a gift sub from none other than yours truly. That actually brings us to perfect timing for a soundtrack switch. As we go into our second Slay the Streamer run. Perfect. GG. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Lilac Solstice. Enjoy your cozy new emotes and your smug sense of superiority that comes with. Alright, Twitch chat. We'll go again. We will go again. I'm going to run another poll and take another break. Here. Who's next? Who is next? So, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll be jumping into another Slay the Streamer match, you versus me. We'll do it again on Ascension 10. I'm actually really liking the balance we strike there, and it's a nice round number. So we'll keep trying there. Plus, it feels weird to not have the Ascender's Bane, you know? Alright, folks. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks for the patience. While I was away, Snow Eagle 831, thank you so much for the 6 months. Also, while I was away on break, Dr. Dracy, thank you so much for the 2 $10 tips. Saying, I enjoy the content, really enjoy the time I spend watching your YouTube and past broadcasts. Thank you so much. So, Lithium Brigade Bait says, do I keep stats on Slay the Streamer runs / how successful chat is? Chat usually wins. We implemented a policy a while ago of dropping an Ascension level every time chat was victorious, going up an Ascension level every time I was victorious. Fun fact, as soon as I implemented the policy, we played an Ascension 20 Slay the Streamer run, and I won it. But it's mostly been a chat win streak since then. They've gotten a lot better at knowing how to take me down, I think, too. So what character do we end up winning the vote here? How do I see that? It was the Silent. Thank you. We'll do Silent on Ascension 10. Slay the Streamer. You versus me, Twitch chat. Let's go. Hello. So as before, you're choosing the start bonus. Here are your picks. Choose a card to obtain 100 gold. Give me a starter card. I think it's a strike or a defend, but also 14 max health, or give me a runic pyramid. The choose a card is a chat choice, too. And I think they choose it after I pick my starting deck. Right? Yeah. Wow. Well, I mean, if you're gonna offer that to me, I'm gonna take it. Blocking is for nerds anyway. Now choose a card from there. Literally no block, though? I don't even have Survivor, right? Correct. Watch I get Hovering Kite, though. It's gonna be great. Music volume is a little bit too high. Let's when we it was good for the FTL, but when we switched over to Dust Force, it was a bit excessive. So I agree. We'll tune that down a bit. How worth is it to get the Burning Elite this sack? Let's see. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3. Nah, this has got to be better. Fluffy Mittens, the professional. And Iron Star 7, the Count of Encouragement. On the count of 7. Go. Can you count on encouragement from the Count of Encouragement? Oh. Neat. $16 and a card reward for chat. An Eviscerate, a Calculated Gamble, or a Deflect. The Spire has a sense of humor, I see. And in the end, they chose to skip. Welcome! Oh boy, infinite blades. I think I'll just keep the money, though. Bruh. Fancy. Speed potion and a sneaky strike, a deflect, or a reflex. Twitch chat. You choose. Some people just want to see the deck actually work, and I don't blame them. It'd be pretty friggin' ridiculous if we get this online. Too powerful. How's it going, DJ Dragonflame? Hey there. How does he do it? The serpent! Cursing me for money? No. Be disappointed. And be purified. I guess I'll remove the dagger spray if you must, game. I kind of enjoyed it, but I'll do it. Ataraxia, the Gremlin Gnob. Use this. Alchemize, eviscerate, impatience, eviscerate. Brutal. Just brutal. Blue Candle allows me to play unplayable curse cards. Interesting. Permanently exhausting them. The cost of 1 hit point each time I do it. And a choice of cards here. A calculated gamble lets me discard the hand and draw that many anew. Crippling Cloud gives me poison weak to all enemies, or outmaneuver will produce energy on a subsequent turn. Yeah, I can't believe we've seen even more gambles. If only. Could have had 4 calc gambles and a reflex by now. But that's the power of Sealed Deck. Those are always fun runs to do. So 3 events or 1 guaranteed upgrade. I think the upgrades are pretty good. And this is probably a combat anyway, huh? I see. Fluctuation EM and Choco Heights. Good luck to you. $17 bucks, and finally, I think chat will find something they like here. I have to imagine. This is their moment, but will they choke? Forgetting that I can play Ascender's Bane, dealing 1 damage to myself, to deal 3 damage to the choked enemy? I think they will forget that, as they rightly should. What's in the box? Ninja's Scroll. With choke? Yeah, that sounds fun, actually. Also fun with calculated gamble, perhaps. Alright, chat. Who shall I face with my Ninja's Scroll? They think the Guardian will save them. How wrong they must be. So this is a combat, right? That's right. This is also an opportunity to show off one of my favorite interactions, actually. Let's do that. So, did you know that you can do this? Bye! Get spiky. Claw. Kablah. Add a card to the deck. I didn't come here to watch a speed run. Speed run at where the runner waits patiently for 45 seconds after every combat. The cards keep coming, they don't stop coming. So do I get this for one more card? I'm sure I'll regret it if I don't, huh? Alright. Can't imagine it not being terrible to do anything else. Here's some choices. Dodge and roll, concentrate, outmaneuver number 2. What will it be? Chat trying to make me lose? They are indeed. That's the game here. I'm playing against the chat. They try to kill me. I try to not die. We figure out what happens from there. I drew all of the eviscerates on turn 1. Alright, let's do this then. One of these. Should have killed the middle one, actually. I suppose that I still could. Yes. Do that. Best of both worlds. Brilliant. Potion to get a new potion, probably worth it. George, Peter? Oh yeah, we got 3 potions. War Paint will upgrade 2 random skills. I'll do that before Twitch chat gets to add anything else to the deck. Upgrading Alchemize in one of the outmaneuvers. Here you may choose a card if you so wish. Only attacks, they say. And who can blame them? This song is from the Dust Force original soundtrack, Infidel Zombie. The specific one is called Frozen Hot Sauce. Great game, too. Am I gonna want multiple gambles versus... Probably, right? Yeah. So many important upgrades this deck has. Really glad we got the War Paint. Flavor Planet. Flavor. Did that wrong. I think that's still fine, though. think I just double out whenever I keep the acro? That sounds right. 8 additional energy next turn. Why the heck not? Ow. Have some card options, chat. Welcome back, Mark Ricard. Chat absolutely won the defect run. I tried to fight the double orb walkers, and it was a bad idea, but I think chat was going to win in the end anyway. Although I do wonder what was at that last shop. Can't believe those double overclocks didn't save me. I'll lose the stick of oil. Alright, boss chest time, Twitch chat. Which boss relic, if any, is the best for you, the worst for me? You do have to pick one, so best of luck deciding. Ectoplasm denying me money. Ring of the Serpent reducing our turn 1 draw by 1, but giving me 1 additional draw every other turn. Or the Cursed Key, allowing me to gain a curse whenever I open a non-boss chest. Gold definitely is a pretty valuable resource for me in Slay the Streamer, since shops are one of the few places where I'm allowed to have decision-making control. $600 or $700 gold I won't have, so that is a bit of a bummer. But I do appreciate the energy. Pretty good act overall. Cheesy Bob. Caw-caw. Sure. Also got Dagger Spray here. Poor birds, rest ye in pieces. And now, some attacks. Ooh, apparitions. If I get offered apparitions, there'll be 5 of them, too. Keep in mind. So that'd be pretty tough. This card will be my bane. Oh, but what if they were different cards instead? Oh, that said, +3 strength on turn 1 is very, very, very nice for this deck. I'm going to transform Poison Stab Bane. There's a couple really good hits I could get that would make this deck super powerful. So I think I rely on the randomness of Transform when I know I can't rely on chat to give me a nightmare. Interesting. Appo's decent-ish. Not sure what to do here, honestly. Yeah, I've given myself the option of Nightmare and Calculated Gamble now. That's pretty spicy. Toxic Egg for the apparitions I'm about to get. And just to scare chat off from adding skills in general, but looks like they've already gotten the memo on skills. So I'm not sure paying that much would be worth it. Maybe see paying for backflip? I'm just gonna save my money. There's another shop later this act. I'm not gonna spend a dime. Son of a gun. How'd they know? Should have bought that Toxic Egg. And I could get bites. Add 10 cards to the deck. Who cares? I've got Nightmare to go with the apparitions too, and a well-laid plan's absurd. I'm not gonna do that. The Eviscerates being 0 cost is just a visual glitch. They're not actually that free. Or are they? That's for me to know and you to find out, Twitch chat. Okay, I just am okay with not doing that much damage this turn. I think that's the way to do it. Ah, there we go. Under no circumstances can you entangle me. Duke Pot's also very good. You're next, buddy. Unload makes the Eviscerate playable. That's cute. Let's do it. Or, well, it's already playable, huh? But it'll be more playable. Just you wait. What a cunning potion. I'll take it. Also take an ancient tea set upon visiting a rest site. Get more energy in the next combat. And Twitch chat's choice of card. King Smurf, thanks for the quarter century, 25 months of support. Yeah, just a little bit busted with eviscerates. Just teensy-weensy bit of it busted with eviscerates. So many good upgrades. I'm gonna go with this one first. So, guess I just play everything, huh? Jeeves. Many sheaves. Get out of here, nerd. Entropic Brew. Fill my empty potion slots with random potions. Don't mind if I do. Behold. Options. And then they pivoted to poison. And he got 3 catalysts at the same time. Kachingo. Easier elites. I don't think I can say no to that. Alright, who am I facing boss-wise, Twitch chat? Bronze Automaton, Collector, or the Chump? Feeling chumpy. I get it. Everyone gets chumped now and again. Guess I'll just be invincible? I'm gonna do damage though, right? set cards. $19 dues and suckers. So long, and thanks for all the punch. Mr. Beechgrove, if you were obsessed with playing as the Riftwalkers, the Frozen Titans, and the Flame Behemoths, would they call you Mr. Into the Breach Grove? You become terrorified. I don't really care about the gremlins, I suppose. I can just do this. Is this going to be enough? Only one way to find out. That's not quite there. That'll do, though. Indeed. Question card gives Twitch chat more options. I'll allow it. Although I probably shouldn't. Have some picks. I'll allow it. Save me, shop. Anthony. Double nightmare plus alchemize. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Plus apparitions. Wait a minute. I think I have to. That feels too easy not to, right? Let's do it. It's also the bag of marbles, one vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat. That's not too bad. So I can have an infinite cycle where I begin every turn with 3 nightmares, 3 outmaneuvers, and 3 apparitions? Is that correct? I can do some very stupid things now. Twitch chat. I love it. Also, we're listening to Hades' soundtrack next, so enjoy. Do I pay to remove some of this nonsense from the deck? Not yet. They said Champ could stop me? The fools. But how could they know? I guess I do have a limit of turns, though, right? I can't actually generate any block, so that'll be a slight problem. So, use Nightmare to duplicate this Nightmare. Use this Nightmare. Duplicate, alchemize. Let's play the alchemize. Let's start gambling. I have a lot of ways I could solve this, actually. Your trickery will not impede the might of the champ. Or so they say. Oh, another entropic brew? How convenient. Drink it again. Carrying a bottle, okay. I can kill you with entirely potions if I need to, champ. Just warning you. Pog. Oh, I just broke everything. Sweet. Do your worst, he says. Wait, I forgot to be intangible. Hold on. I'll fix this momentarily. Still fine, though. Okay, let's use this then. Actually, no, we can just use this. Blech. Perfect. Nightmare, nightmare. Nightmare apparition. Nightmare alchemize. Easy. Which is also unlimited healing, by the way. Impossible. Face my wrath. You say so, buddy. Easy. All right. Can we go for 3? Let's do it. Easy. All right. Get wrecked, sir. Wait, how do I kill you now? I guess I make a lot of deadly poisons? How many turns of intangible are we? 8 so far. Enjoy your poison, sir. GG. Great timing on the music, too. Awesome. All right, Twitch chat, you may add a card if you so wish from amongst these 4 options. Die, Alchemize, Malaise, or Envenom. Bailey with the troll foe, just like, give him more Alchemizes now that he's got 3 ghosted jars. Can't improve on that, can you? Would Choker even be enough? Because I can still do Nightmare, Apparition, 2 damage cards? And even Alchemize is a damage card, technically. Sozu could be a bit more problematic, huh? What we got? There's the Choker. Choker Dome Tiny House. So that limits my ability to do shenanigans per turn, but it does not stop me. It does make this ninja scroll hella awkward, though. We'll see. It's gonna depend on the rest of the acts, too. Medium sauce. Alright, we'll go this way. Not afraid of your dad jokes. Well, you should be, kid. You should be. wanted to dupe the dagger spray, actually. Don't choke on all those potions. Yeah. Ow. There we go. Don't choke on all that money either. Here's some card picks, chat. Agony, Dagger Throw, Quick Slash, or Predator. Yoink. Glowing Tesseract. I'll give you one, Twitch chat. Just one on this one. What do you want to add between Bandage Up for healing, Swift Strike for one-time damage, Jack of all trades to make a new colorless card, or Enlightenment for cost reduction? Dulcimer says, how do I think this would have gone if I were doing this myself? We'd have a calculated gamble, reflex, eviscerate, infinite, I think. And I would just be clicking calculated gamble over and over again. Be pretty fun. It's a pretty good pick. To block the choker, they go for the Swift Strike instead. Just as valid, to be honest. Purple Fire Spirits, here we go, some progress. Who needs to alchemize when I could have 45 max HP? Now, I'll get rid of this self-duplicating card. Sounds good. My order. My money. And my cards. Crippling Cloud, Acro Plus, Terror Plus, or Riddle with Holes Plus. Lots of upgraded cards now that we're below the Ascension level where their chances to appear is reduced. Get lots of upgraded cards at Act 2 and 3 of normal Spire. Shaman, though. The rematch. Sure, I'll buy myself some time. I think I see a ghost. Is it the ghost of Orpheus? It sure sounds like him. Flippity blappity. Any plans to play Vault of the Void with its 1.0 release coming soon? That's likely to get a look. Seems reasonable to take a peek at that at some point. But I don't exactly have a time frame. I'm not necessarily going to jump on that right after release. Tyler MTC, thanks so much for 33 months of support. I'm curious to see how much it's changed since I last played. I wanted to like it when I checked it out previously, but I felt like it was lacking something. Winding halls, madnesses. Now I'll go down to 33. Easy. And I'll lose, I guess, a dagger throw? Not my favorite option to lose, but less cards is probably better. Who needs paper crane when you're a ghost? Alright, Twitch chat. Who amongst these bosses will give me the most trouble with this build? Will it be the Wiggly Donu and Deka, the constantly reviving Awakened One, or the ticking clock of the Time Eater? Choose your champion. At least your first champion. No, your only champion. We're on Ascension 10 here, so they won't be super powered. Donu it is. Custard is massive. Junior. On a scale of 1 to really massive, how massive are we talking here? Absolutely humongous. I think we might be going to Silly Town, Twitch chat. Just want to warn you now. Just got 5 energy per turn. I forgot to keep the apparition. That was my bad. Why are you still here, sir? I'm the one asking the questions. I think. It's definitely annoying with only 6 cards per turn. It's also annoying without a forethought, is what I'm learning here. I'll need that for now. Oops. Make sure I land for some card draw. Oh, there we go. Okay. Never mind. Glad we sorted that out. Got plenty of spares of everything, after all. And yes, chat, we're gonna be here a while. Buckle in. Only for one turn, so this won't work the way that I want it to, right? Waiting for you to die of old age? You can't tell me what to do, old man. Or something. Why are you still here? Weren't old men before this fight started, but you will be when it's over. Guarantee it. I'm gonna kill you with potions if that's what it takes. Alchemize, Nightmare. Alchemize again. Play one of these. Keep these two. Plated armor is just from potions. That's right. Pretty much everything I've done here, this fight, is just potions. Yeah. Several potion types we have yet to see. The power. There's a regen potion. Good lord, that took a while. Yes, you can in fact get regen potions from Alchemize. And therefore heal with Alchemize. What you can't do is generate Alchemize randomly. So you need the actual card to begin the cycle of abuse. I'll take just about anything. Dev console. Now that's That's too easy. I gotta earn it. Slowly and painfully. At chat's great expense. So I'm running out of alchemizes. And duration of this fight. Mostly by my own decision making. And I'll allow it to end. At a finite amount of time. I've got basically all the health I wanted. 1 eternity later. It was time. Let's take what I can get after this point. We can always make more Ghost in a Jar, after all. That part's pretty easy. There's the other regen potion for full health. Last one. Snecko oil. Actually pretty good with the nightmares. So yeah, the fact that this takes so long is all on you, chat, not on me. Darkstone Periapt, and a card of your choice. Should have quit while you were ahead. That's right. Double Nightmare is so abusable. So abusable. Thanks for the infinite blades, though. Jerks. Gridwin, the Count of Encouragement. On the count of 10, encourage him. So we go Apparition, Apparition, Nightmare this, Alchemize, now Snecko Oil. Wow, that actually got worse? That's funny. This is here to be duplicated, though. Heck, the potions for this fight. Should have been doing that? Jesus. Why didn't I think of that? You know what I could have done, chat? I could have farmed for 3 smoke bombs and avoided every card reward. From here and to the boss. Still gonna kill the Nemesis, though. Just be grateful I choose not to abuse you in this manner. Excessively. Get him, riddled with holes. Unlock the power of the boot. The power of the pendant. And the power of giving Twitch chat a code reward. Frost Prime! Perfect day to show up for indeed. For some Baylor versus chat. Spoiler alert, when we finish out this run, I'm going to do a few community speedrun races with Spire with Friends to round out our stream here. So if you've got the Spire with Friends mod, you may want to boot it up so that you can play and race alongside. They believe in the power of the accuracy, and who can blame them? What's that? A fight? Not today, nerd. Especially not a fight with limited turns. Get out of here. Actually, wait. Don't get out of here yet. Aha. Damn Panda. The professional. Really doesn't feel like that should be legal, and yet it is. Funny how that works. I'm not gonna mess around in this fight. Perhaps I should, but I don't want to. It was 45 versus 45 either way. That's kind of funny. Take 2 for 1 more potion? Sure. Take 0 for 1 more potion. Last relic is Pocket Watch. Play 3 or fewer cards during our turn to get 3 more on the next turn. That's pretty cool. And a bunch of options here. So you have me fighting Donu and Deka? Oh boy. It'd be a long fight. I'm gonna rest at the fire, and before I jump into the boss fight here, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, folks. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks. Thank you for that moment of patience. I'll take the meager 9 HP. Still pretty worth it. And I'll face down Megaluton the Third and Mr. Justin Julian. All I gotta do is not die on turn 1. Looks like we'll be using a ghost then. Which I'm quite okay with, actually. And then get rid of all the stuff that exhausts. Alright, we'll be getting all these back, I hope. Perfect. Outmaneuver, how perfect. Although, can't do the requisite amount of stuff, can I? Unless... No, I can't. So Nightmare, Nightmare... Nightmare Apps... Apparitions. Don't destroy this. Come back for it, though. Still no well-laid plans. Bit of an issue here. There we go. For Nightmare. Nightmare Apps. Still have to play an apparition, though. This is only sort of working. There we go. Still losing health quickly, though. I gotta solve that. 2 per turn. Okay, there's enough intangible to work with for now. Lots of fun stuff in the draw pile, too. Let's just play this normal-like. Here we go. Nightmare the Nightmare, Nightmare the Alchemize. Play the Alchemize. Save 2 health. Nightmare, Nightmare Alchemize. Running low on health here. Getting a little ominous, actually. I need a potion that can save me here. There's a couple. Definitely a couple we can generate. But I only get a few per turn. Forestalling the inevitable. Oh, you have no idea how much time I've got, kid. Got a lot of time. I'm running out of time. Please. Got time. I should have actually duped that. Intangible for one more turn. Lots of nightmares coming up. Just hold Nightmare Alchemize. Don't play the Secret Tech. Actually, do play the Secret Tech. Get a card I don't want to draw. This thing. These two. Chaos music. Here's Nightmare again. Nightmare. Nightmare Alchemize. Help! I don't want to die. Potions, you have to save me. It's the law. Thank you. For temporarily forestalling my fate. But only temporarily. Alright, I'm kind of all in on potions doing something here. Wait, no I'm not. No I'm not. One, there's a regen potion. Two, here's a liquid memories on a card called Blur. The game continues, Twitch chat. Don't worry about how much strength they have. Worry about what you're going to do when I win. From here, in this stupid nonsense situation. Oh, I gotta play Apparition, good lord. I almost stared death in the face. For barely any reason at all. Oh yeah, did you know I'm gaining strength every turn? I just learned this. And yes, this is not our official win streak. To be clear. Ain't none of that happening right now. Oops, I've made a great mistake. Hopefully there's more of those in the draw pile. This could be the chance to turn things around. Or make them worse. Goodness, I haven't done that. I like how Dunu's way lower on health somehow. Not even funny. He's laughing, kid. Not me. If only I could play more cards per turn. This would be going better. 3 apparitions, 3 nightmares. So I can keep an alchemize. Might as well keep 2. Can we just declare this a draw? You'd like that, wouldn't you, Twitch chat? You'd like that, indeed. I don't think that's gonna stay free, though. Can't believe I haven't gotten a single Essence of Steel yet, though. Entropic brewification. Forever. Order. A lot of apparitions in that discard pile. More entropic brews full of other stuff. Brilliant. So much dexterity. A bit silly, don't you think? Almost 3 in a row. So close. Easy, just like that. Out of alchemizes, tragic. Now that I can deal a lot of damage. That's too much damage. Try, nerd. Don't even. Yes! Carrying a bottle, huh? I think I could be okay with that. Yeah, I can be okay with that. $92 damage 5 times. GG. All right. That was our one and only boss, so we're on to Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Give you felt out the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? Have I been here before? Can you fight against infinite potions, Twitch chat? I don't know if it's possible. Can I kill the heart with the same strategy? Beat of Death is going to make it really tricky. But there's definitely some stuff we can do in the heart fight. So remember that time you gave me a deadly poison, chat? I remember. Gonna kill them though. Feels like I need to be looking for some offensive potions here. Well, I'm not gonna get to spam my nightmares. Stack these up. Shoot, potion, huh? Okay, I know how to win this. Yeah, okay, I've got it. Okay. Go. Deadly Terror now? Yeah, Terror, Choke, Riddle, Outmaneuver, then keep just the Nightmare. Nightmare the Accuracy Plus you were also helpful to provide me with. Actually shouldn't have played that Outmaneuver. This is fine though. Maybe the most strong. Ow, my face. Uh-oh, Twitch chat. Uh-oh. Good luck. Just ended already. They begged for mercy. Give my corpse explosion. Help him along. Put the heart out of its poor misery. Won't someone think of this poor heart? Guess you might as well stack intangible right now. Have to manage our hit points pretty carefully. I do take 1 damage per card I play, and that is, well, that's a real thing. Look as deep as we can here. Okay. Both alchemizes in the discard pile. That still might be fine. Also acrobatics. I've only got 1 card left. Acroing won't help me. Play this. Okay. Suppose that's what the Farina bottle is for. Would like to take advantage of the pocket watch this turn. These are both of the only upgraded apparitions. I'd also play neither of them. No, I couldn't. Never mind. Fury is, yeah, what, 30%? About 11 health. And it won't give me +5 from Ornithopter either. Noted. Ow. Yeah, those hit points are running pretty low here. Actually, looks pretty difficult to get the required victory from here. Can Nightmare only one of the 2 things? Difficult indeed. Yes, we have a problem here. No reason not to play this. I guess this. Let's see what we can do here. It's pretty tough, though. to play any more cards from here, actually. This seems bad upon review. No! I need to draw at least one Alchemize here. Give me a potion, dang it. Generate a fairy in a bottle, please. No! GG, Twitch chat. Didn't quite have the health to survive the beat of death. GG. GG. This apparition's letting me get far, but not far enough. Well played, everybody. Well played. Do we have a command for this one? No. Actually, wait, maybe. The whole thing? No. Alright. Either way, I'm going to reboot Spire one last time today here. We're going to boot up with the Spire with Friends mod. Oh, wait, I totally owe chat a gifted sub as well. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Who was that took me down? Let me go back and look real quick. Rowdy. With an underscore. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Enjoy, enjoy. Well played. Well played. So I'm putting up now with a mod called Spire with Friends. You've got Spire with Friends, you're able to... Oh, actually, exclamation point multiplayer is the command for this one, right? It's a multiplayer mod for Slay the Spire. Just want to run that with base mod, nothing else. Give that a go. Let's give that a go. Janky. All right, so I'm going to create a versus lobby here. Inspire with Friends. You can connect with up to, well, many, many other people. And the goal here is everybody plays on the same seed, the same instance of Slay the Spire. The first person to reach the end of Act 3 and defeat the boss there will be the victor. We play an Ascension 1 with the Ironclad, make it a bit easier on folks, less about can I win and more about how fast can I win. So to join, you need to click on Versus Mode from the Spire with Friends main screen. And then you should be able to see this lobby publicly. It's should probably be the only one there. Speedrunning versus Oobla. It's definitely a tall order. But not impossible. Not impossible. You don't have the mod yourself. It's available publicly on the Steam Workshop. The exclamation point multiplayer link in chat has it. Don't worry. There'll be more races after this one, so while this one's going on, you can download the mod, get it working, and be in time for the next one. Alright, so once we get to, let's say, a dozen folks, we'll ready up and play off against one another. Hopefully things will work. Unfortunately, you can only join if you're playing the Steam PC version on desktop. It's the only version of Spire that can run Spire with Friends. Alright, well, if nobody else is coming, then let's just ready up with everybody that we've got. Get them check marks in there. Alright, good luck to everybody. Enjoy, have fun, let's go. I definitely don't want that enabled for this, that'll break everything. We can see where other people are going on the map. We gotta get through 3 acts. Okay, let's do this. Fair enough. No free elite, huh? Man, choices. A little rusty here. Take that too. Am I willing to fight the elite early here? I'll be fighting 2 elites anyway. 3 elites is unacceptable. See, Oobla's figured out the secret to going fast. It's to go fast. Take the elite. I don't know if that's gonna be worth it or not, but I'll do it. Means it'll be worth taking a second elite, because the second one can't be these nerds. Usually I regret going for elites in Act 1 too much, though. Insect could make it worth it, though. Might need a disarm for Guardian. Guardian could kill me, huh? Oh, amazing. Alright, heck it, just go full damage. Oobla's already through the boss, terrifying. Actually understandable. now that I think about it. I guess that wasn't so hard. Yeah, let's take this. Alright, we have everything we need. Now we just take as few combats as possible, more or less. Removals are great. Love that path. I turned down the music a little bit? Sure. How's that for you? Bruh. Don't think I want any of this. Panacea is okay, actually. Because it makes flex permanent. Oobla is still faster, though. Just a bit. Wow, so many merchants. What is happening? No wonder the oobs is flying. Oh, I forgot to make my animation speeds faster before I did this, so I'm playing at a slight disadvantage. That's alright. Still a very sweet deck. That's a frame rate thing? Yeah, and disabling... I think you have to disable VSync. I'll just follow this path. Yeah, you have to disable VSync, from what I remember. Flex Potion's amazing. Don't fight these guys, it takes too long. Like, Whirlwind will animate a lot faster with the right settings, for example. Yeah, screw it. I gotta catch up somehow. This might get me killed, I don't care if it does. Wow. Oh, crap. Oh no! My one weakness! Uh-oh. Please save me. Ow. Ow, indeed. Akabeko is absurd. Keep removing things. The ultimate whirlwind build is so good, though. Card. More strength. Head nib would be okay. Looks like this is about to be over, though. Pretty close, though. Ubla finishes with 7 minutes, 58 seconds. GG. Well played. That's a really good time, too. Company. 100 strength. Oh, wait, no. Dire. GG. We're about a minute behind, actually. But pretty dang close. GG, Ubla. GG. Deal splinfinity damage. GG. GG. Chrono's not far behind. We'll watch that third place finish. Oobla do, oobla da. What would stop me from doing a similar thing on A20? Well, the spikers would have done way more damage to me. For one. Ascender's Bane messing with draws limits it a little bit. Overall, though, with a chemical X and a red skull and a preserved insect, honestly, nothing stops you from doing this on A20. It'll work. GG Kronos. Less than a minute behind as well. Alright, let's host a new lobby. Yeah, you'd probably need the Reaper for A20, so you could take some damage and heal it back. Ubla says, hallways are awful with mediocre speedrun RNG on A20. I bet. Shelled Parasite punishing you so much. It's easy to lose a lot of health to a bad draw if you can't quite kill. Alright, let's host another one. I'm not going to reboot the game. Nah. Call it the home court disadvantage. I'm only going to host a couple more of these. Let's make this one my home turf. Defect. Now bonus, lament only, Ascension 1. Although Ubla, of all people, knows how to Hyper Beam. Give a couple minutes for folks to filter in, and then we'll go. What's the Iron Man modifier? Iron Man means if you die, you're out. Whereas without Iron Man, you can restart if you die. I think Iron Man's a bit more fun. Or without Iron Man, rather, is a bit more fun, because people can keep playing even if they perish early. Yes, people are telling me my animation speed isn't set to fast. Can't fix it quickly enough to care. Alright, ready up, folks. Welcome, welcome, last-minute joiners. Let's get going here. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. Snecko oil's pretty absurd. I'll take a turbo, although I'm not sure if it's a good idea. Didn't even check the Act Boss. I guess I don't care who it is. Oh, lightning orbs are a lot faster with different settings, though. the rebound. Go through many elites here? Yeah, I'm going to do it this way. Who Serac boss was? It's not Guardian. Good. Sentries is the reason you don't really want to go for elites in Act 1, generally speaking, because it just takes so freaking long. Even if you do win, you just take too long. All that for a turnip? Like, what am I even doing? Need some better cards, though. Juzu, here we go. There we go. That's the Hyper Beam card. Note that Ubla's floor count is weird and wacky because they're doing glitchy things. Alright, I might be very reliant on Hyper Beam becoming cheap with the Snecko oil. That's pretty spooky, quite frankly. I don't know that I'm going to beat Hexaghost in a fair fight. I'm just going to be really honest with everybody. Good luck to us. I think I might need the health, actually. 20 more health, but no. Good luck. All right, here goes. I'll take it, actually. Yeah, I'll take it. Well, Ubla managed to beat the boss. That's more than I can say. I don't think I'm going to beat the boss, quite frankly. I'm gonna be really honest with everybody here. Oh, crap. I think I meant to play that. Am I dead? I'm dead. I forgot to play that. You know what? I'm fine with that. Alright, we'll try again. I do get bonuses for the second try. But, man, was that a crap Act 1. Let's try a different path. Just absolutely abysmal card rewards for dealing with Hexaghost Act 1. I think Ubla only managed to do it because of some node duplication shenanigans, so they had different card rewards. But this is a pretty abysmal seed overall, looks like. No. Thank you. Overthought that way too hard. Didn't I get sentries first last time? I'm so confused. I thought the order was the same for everybody. Or was it knobbed and sentries? Who knows? Must have been. Looking at somebody else's deck. You can look at the other player's decks. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Who's got the Hyper Beam? He knows what's up. There's the turnip. I remember the turnip. That and Hyper Beam are hilarious together. And Hologram, rather, not Hyper Beam. It's Mo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. See how fast I can go with this. Wrong order. Is the streak over? Not on your life. Now we're doing side content. Streak resumes on Tuesday. Currently sits at 16 wins. Strong defect type. All for one? Neat. So Ubla's already in Act 3, but we'll do our best here. Energy sure is nice. Just would like another claw, really. Trip is pretty good. Maybe with Darkstone, that's correct to take. Meteor Strike looks pretty good. Should have taken out Dual Cast, actually. That free, thank you. Boat thing here. Floor 62. What are you doing, Ubla? hit a strike there. Also, I only need 3 knocks to kill the bird. Or whatever. 3 shakes of a lamb's foot. Whatever. The eyes would be nice if I needed block. Steam barrier would also be nice, again, if I needed block. I don't know that I do. Boat thingies here for block. Who needs block, normally? When you can be a boat. More cards. Be gone. Okay, let's weaken you. Let's do this, I guess. Oobla finishes with a time of 12 minutes. GG's and congrats. There's our second claw. That should speed things up a little bit. You've done it now. Seek. Swift pot over deck spot. Shoot. Key box. Then do the skip to remove the remaining cards. Sure. They're allowed to do it, so am I, dang it. Alright, how fast can we catch up? Already got the trip. Don't need this anymore. Skim seems really good though. Go! Claw, claw, claw. All for one. Claw, claw, claw. Claw. Swift potion. Claw. Wait, I've done myself a disservice here. Whoops. Ah, whatever. Fine with that. I'm okay with that. Baylor is tired now. Claw. Beautiful, chat. Another upgraded holo. Sure. I really should have taken that turbo that I saw, actually. It was too complicated for my brain, but it was definitely the correct pick. Ooh, shuriken. Take a look here. Smoke bomb, you're too late. Scrape wasn't bad either, actually. Alright, awaken nerd. Perish. I'm gonna do something funky here. Snecko oil, save me. Yes! 0 cost holograms for days. Rebound. 0 cost streamline. Hologram fetches claw. Hologram fetches claw. All for one fetches all of that. We go claw, 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 hologram, claw, hologram, all for one. All for one again. Claw, claw, claw. Hologram, all for one, claw, claw, claw. They're all dead. They're all dead. Every single one of them is dead. The power. GG. Clocking it at 18 minutes there. At the back of the pack, that's the last of the people to actually finish. I'll take it. GG's. Everybody, GG's. How late am I planning to stream until? Right now is the unfortunate answer that I have for you. That's all the time that I've got. As I feel the dinner time creeping up on me, I haven't got any mental fortitude left to play with. So, I'm going to give a big round of thank yous to everybody for tuning in, for playing with me today, whether it was the chat draft with the champ to start us out, or the slay the streamer in the middle, or the races at the end. I appreciated you being here. Thanks for tuning in, Kill a Penguin, Professor Tuck, Olivia 5K, Ars, Mark McCarr, Somna82, Truesque, Sakoti, Davey Dave, Chronometrics, Morinda, Jepicor, Pokery, Hot Potato, Mr. Baconudo, and everybody else. Failey. Yeah, we're already 40% of the way to doing this again. I'll have to do some more Spire with Friends next time. So, on Tuesday, we return to the streak, a currently 16 rotating streak of Slay the Spire. 1 run to tie the current world record, and 2 to beat it. Will we be able to get there? Find out on Tuesday starting at noon Eastern time. Pretty freaking stoked. Alrighty, folks, this is me signing off saying thank you so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one, folks. Toodaloo, everybody. And good night. Almo, thanks for 3 months. Have fun.